Well, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there, good people. Hello there. How we doing tonight? It is Wednesday. I don't remember the last time the Yankees lost 3 games in a row, but they have right now. They're on a current 3-game losing streak. 2 games they absolutely should have won. Can't be blowing 2-run leads in the bottom of the 10th against the Red Sox. You certainly last night can't be blowing a 3-run lead against the hapless Reds. The worst loss of the Yankee season happened last night. This is a team that felt like they had already won the game, and I could tell they were all loose and relaxed, like the game was over, and Gleyber Torres got thrown out at third base with nobody out, which is absolutely terrible baseball. You never make the first or the last out at third base. That is just a general rule, because if you're on second, 2 outs can get you home, and if you're on second base at 2 outs, a single, you're going to go home anyway. You might get thrown out at home, but you're going to go home anyway. You can't score on a sacrifice fly from third base, so it doesn't make any sense. That's why you don't take that chance. Gleyber Torres took it. Yankees were laughing it up. It's funny. It's funny to them. Told my wife, looked right at her, said that's going to cost the Yankees. I said it's terrible baseball. It's not funny. I don't know what they're laughing at. It's terrible baseball. You never make the first out at third base. So they have the Yankees have shown a little crack in the pavement here. Let's see if Severino can get him back on track tonight. Hopefully he can, but only time will tell. The middle relief and the relievers, actually, in the back end of the bullpen, obviously Clay Holmes struggled. I think the Yankees need the break, and I think they got to get deeper in the pen. I think they got to get some. They definitely gonna have to get an outfielder if Hicks is out for any time. I didn't see what the deal was with Hicks, so I don't really know what his status is. But I do appreciate you guys and girls being here. I don't know what this is, why that shows up like that. I don't know what that is. I'm trying to. It says opt in for a chance. I don't know why I can't allow gifts. I don't know what the hell that means. But yeah, hopefully we got a good game. Hopefully the Yankees can get off this losing streak, win a game. Again, I'm not going to panic. I mean, last night should not have happened. But I'm hoping, and once in a while, really good teams need to get humbled. They need to lose a game like that last night to make them realize it's never over, never quit, never just rest on your laurels, never think a game is over when you don't have all 27 outs. So hopefully they learn their lesson and they come out and they kick some ass tonight. We all know that the Yankees have always struggled against really bad pitchers. And tonight the Reds have a really bad pitcher going. Mike Minor comes into the night with a 1-6 record and an ERA approaching 7. It's 6.63. These are the type of pitchers that, Mike Minor will go out there, probably shut the Yankees down for about 4 innings, maybe give up a run through 5 1/3 or something. That's usually what happens. The Yankees should knock this guy around the ballpark, but they're the Yankees. They never seem to hit pitchers that they should be able to hit. But we'll see what happens. Who we got in here? Anthony Razza. The battle's going tough. I'm really tired, and I got no sleep last night. Obviously, I did the Lakers. The Lakers started at 11, so I'm tired. I'm not going to lie. John Stewart, what's up? Max, the Lakers fan. Timothy Lobos, Lake Nona, Fully Silver Live. What's going on? Matthew Jones, Carlos Del Gadillo, Rick V. What's going on? Zach Kostoff, Braves fan, man of 1,005 holds. Max, the Laker fans. LeBron is not playing today. Dashy, what's going on? Yeah, I got the Reds lineup right in front of me. Big Moo. David Portnoy, what's going on? Lake Nona, how you doing? FCX, Bahama SC. Dan, what's up, buddy? Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. I am tired, but I do love calling baseball games. My favorite thing to do. Well, not my favorite thing, but I love calling baseball games. Like I said, man, this is sort of been my dream job. I love calling all the sports, but this one is my favorite. I can't lie. Joanne, what is going on, my lady? Good to see you. Good to see all of you tonight. Anybody but Chapman in the house. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And going to continue to promote I got to do it. Want to continue to promote the fitness channel, trying to grow that. Promote that throughout a little bit. Just try to get some more subscribers over there if possible. Obviously, we're working on 100,000 on this particular channel. And like I said, YouTube's not making it easy, but we are working on it. But we do have a second channel called Baddog Fitness and Life. In case you guys are into fitness or looking to lose weight or looking to do whatever, I don't know, live a healthy lifestyle. I wonder what the hell I do to stay in shape or what I do for working out, eating, and all that stuff. Like I said, I took a trip to the grocery store yesterday and I filmed it, but there's the link right there. I know Dominic puts it up there sometimes, but for whatever reason, Dominic's link doesn't work. That one does. But the one thing that's funny about the fitness channels, the people that see me here and they've never seen that channel or never seen me in the gym, they don't know what my build is. So they see me lift weights or whatever. And they're like, holy shit, Baddog, I didn't know you were jacked like that. I said, yeah, I've been working out for 11 years. It takes a while to get there, you know. No big move. I figure it's July. I'm figuring another 3 months before I get to 100,000. So not really close at all. Long ways to go. Not close. Not any day. Like I said, I'm hoping by the end of October, that's I'm there. I think by the end of October is reasonable. But I do appreciate it, and let's go. You know, oh, that video about me losing the weight. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I did that video on there because I was trying to bring people to the fitness page, but that is a real thing about the way I changed my life. Everything changed when my son was born, including losing the weight and the way I thought about things, the way I went about things and everything else. And I stopped worrying about other people. Like that's just something that's counterproductive in life when people worry about what other people are doing. If it doesn't directly affect you, then it shouldn't matter what the hell somebody else does. That was a problem that I had for years, and I didn't even realize it. Like I said, until my son was born, everything was focused on him, focused on making myself better for him. And obviously, I was glad I made the change because it helped me out in every aspect of life, not just getting in shape. It helped me out on YouTube. It helped me out in my regular job. And, you know, now we're trying to grow a second channel. So hopefully that works out. I love to talk about fitness as much as I love to talk about sports. And I like being able to do that channel because it's something completely different than this one. And I love being able to talk about it. Like I said, once, you know, I want to get to about 2,000 subscribers on that channel. Once I get to 2,000 subscribers, I think I'll start doing live streams because I don't want to do a live stream with like 6 people. It's hard to talk to just 6 people. I would appreciate the 6 people that are there, but I need, you know, you need like 20, 25 because you want to answer a bunch of different questions from different people because everybody's going to have different questions. Everybody's different. Michael Caputo, Gufio, Mike Sip, what's going on, guys? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Dark Wolf. Yeah, they better not lose again is right. No losing. No losing tonight. Got to win. Got to win this game. I don't know if anybody has the Mohawk Honda Chevrolet commercial on there. Again, Ian Anderson, he was a graduate of Shenendehowa High School, not too far from me. Bangalater, what's going on? Says, let's go Reds. Kerm, what's going on, man? I appreciate you all being here. It looks like it's going to rain here. I don't know what it's like in the Bronx, but it definitely looks like it's going to rain upstate here. Pretty cloudy, been humid. It's nice. Love it. Walk outside. It was great. I walked outside today with one of my coworkers and walked outside and she said, oh, it's nice out here. And I said she used the correct terminology. It was hot as hell. It was hot. It was like 85 degrees, a little bit of humidity. That's the correct term. Nice. And I told her that. I said, that was the right word. I go, everybody else would have walked out here with me and said, man, it's hot. Nope. Nice was the correct term. I like it. I like it when it's warm. Punkum, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. All right. Thought that was George McFly there for a second. There was Justin Shackles, whoever the hell he is. George Borneman, what's going on? From Thailand in the house. Appreciate you being here. Sci Guy Bry, yes, they did. They did get Trocheck. Yeah, I was on Hot Take Hockey's channel for a while. During the morning at work, just listening to them. And I saw that Cop had went to Detroit. I'd seen that already. And then I heard the Rangers were going after Trocheck. And it's good that they were able to get him. The Rangers are going to be good next year. So should be fun. Just got back from the beach. Nice. There's nothing wrong with the beach. The beach is good. Beach is good. Baddog loves the beach. I love the freaking beach, man. Goudreau went to Columbus Blue Jackets. I didn't see that. Isles lose out again. I don't know. I didn't get to watch her. Like, I know we streamed most of the day, but I had meetings and stuff to set during the afternoon. So I didn't get a chance to watch the rest of it. Oh, Lord. 7 o'clock and I'm yawning. Not a good sign here. Registered Blasted, what's going on? Registered Blasted, I should say. Easy for me to say. Looks nice in the Bronx. They do have some, looks like a rain cloud. Hopefully that went the other way. So I've been on NYY News TV a number of times. I'd done a game with Pete over there. I got a show there with him and Stacy, as Pete has been dealing with some stuff, so we haven't been able to record the next show, but I've been on that channel a number of times. Tutto, hey, grazie, paisano. I love the stars. I like the VIP stars in the super chat. I think those are cool that the members have those right there. He says, massive salute to Kevin, the king of the nation, dropped by the pair of proper respects, and of course, to slap all the stinky She-Eagles fans out of dough. Forget about it. Forget about it, indeed. Yankees need to forget about what happened last night, Tuto, and get back on track. The Yankees are taking the field as we speak. Sun shining on the right field bleachers and stands. Here is the starting lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Leading off and playing second base, Jonathan India. Playing third base, batting second, Brandon Drury. The left fielder, Tommy Pham, will bat third. First baseman and future Hall of Famer Joey Votto will clean up tonight. Catcher Tyler Stevenson bats fifth. The right fielder Tyler Naquin bats sixth. Shortstop Kyle Farmer will bat seventh. Batting eighth, the former Kansas City Royal and San Diego Padre Mike Moustakas DHs and bats eighth. And center fielder batting ninth, Nick Senzel. On the mound for the New York Yankees, Luis Severino, 5-3, 3.11 ERA, 94 strikeouts in 84 innings. Opponents hitting .205 against him. Severino usually gets off to a rocky start, so if you're going to get to him, you usually get to him early. When he settles down, he is tough to hit. Sports player Bobby Nardone, what's going on, guys? Punk him, my man. I agree. Yeah, I think they need it too, man. I think they need it too. I think they need to break myself, brother. Definitely. A Brewer, sorry. I'm thinking of Will Myers. That was the guy I was thinking of. I guess they are allergic to teams with red in their name. Like I said, they have Mike Minor pitching tonight. And look at all the all-stars there for the Yankees. Well, two, Giancarlo Stanton there, HUGE, Alex Trevino, or Jose Trevino. I don't know why I always want to call him Alex. Jose Trevino, also an all-star. And first pitch is fouled away by India. And the count is quickly 0-1. And we're underway here from the Big Ball Park in the Bronx. You guys smash the like, hit that subscribe button if you're new, ring the bell. I never get a lot of subscribers during a Yankee stream, but if we were able to pick up, I think, 25 subscribers a night, I think we get to 99.1K. That'd be pretty cool if that happened. Sandro, what's going on? Here is the pitch. It's inside. It's 1-1. Yankees coming with a record of 61-26, and they've lost 3 in a row. Still a major lead on the AL East. The 1-1 to India is low, and the count's 2-1. Good job by India to lead off or to lay off that pitch. More outside strikes and left-handed pitchers, more low strikes and right-handed batters for Nick Mahari, whatever his name is. Dash, he could give us a scouting report on the umpires. That pitch is in there for a strike. Fastball at the knees, and the count is even at 2-2. Still waiting on to hear from my man Entertain. I would love to get back to talking Giants. That'd be good. Training camp's coming up here very soon. Saratoga, the track opens tomorrow. So you want to talk about getting busy up here? It's going to be busy. The 2-2 just missed. I thought this umpire called outside pitches. So Severino was full in the first batter. There's Aaron Boone. He has done a pretty good job. I can't sit here and blame him for what happened in the last couple of games. Not his fault. Donaldson kicked the ground ball, and that Holmes couldn't get the Reds out in the ninth inning. Michael Davis, what's up, buddy? How you doing, my man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. India steps out. We're just in our way here in the Bronx. Leadoff batter up here, the full count for Cincinnati. Severino rocks and fires the payoff pitch. He checked the swing and a leadoff walk for Brandon India. So not a good start for Severino and the Yankees. And that'll bring up the third baseman, easy for me to say, Brandon Drury. What's going on, Jack? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Jacob Frederick, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? No, definitely not what you want. Not a good start. Brandon Drury having a nice season, hitting 276 with 18 homers and 50 driven ins. He has had a very nice season. Afghanistan, what's going on, brother? How you doing, my man? Tutto, hey, grazie, paesano, grazie. Thank you so much for the super chat. The pitch is inside. Severino is wild early on. The count is 1-0. He says, Kev, I sent you some YouTube vid links on the hardest hitting tackles of 2021, showing how busy I was breaking the lines apart. I'm going to have to look for those. I didn't see that one. I saw the one you sent me, Tuto, of the guy that you said that's what you do. Like, that is the hardest hitter in rugby. But I didn't see the highlight links. Sometimes YouTube hides those, though, if you send a link. Like, they'll count it as spam, and I won't see it. They're over to first, and India is back. So that's possible. That had happened, Tuto. Is I'll have to look at, like, the hidden comments or the spam comments, because if there's links to videos, sometimes YouTube hides them. Dashy, what's up? I don't know if Dominic is in here either. I haven't seen him yet, but I'm sure he will be. Kelly, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. Nelson, what's up? The pitch swung on in line to center field. That's a base hit. So the Reds have the first two on here in the top of the first, and that'll bring up the left fielder, Tommy Pham. So like I said, Severino always struggles early on, and if you're going to get to him, you got to get to him early, because once he settles down, he's usually pretty good, but the Reds might get on the board here early. The Yankees are in, for the first time this year, maybe since the very beginning of the season, they're in a bad funk right now. Tim Timba, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Does Saquon bounce back? I don't know. If he stays healthy, perhaps. Tommy Pham hitting 246 with 11 homers and 36 driven in. Saquon, it all depends on his health. If he's healthy and 100%, I think he'll have a fine year. If he's continually injured, then no, I think he'll struggle. Pitch popped up, beat him on a fastball, and Pham was late, count 0-1. Jonathan India on at second, Brandon Drury on at first. There is Garrett Cole, who pitched a great game last night. Bullpen couldn't hold the lead for him. Chevy has the lowest ERA against the National League since the interleague play started. That's insane. Nina Turner, what's going on? Not to be confused with Tina Turner. In the house. It'll be an 0-1 here. Pitch to Pham inside 1-1. You know, Severino was going to, it wasn't going to be a good start. Was not going to be a good start when Severino walked the leadoff guy. That's just not good. Yeah, I agree, Jack. I mean, it's not like, I'm not too concerned about Holmes. It's just, it sucked the way that went down last night. The 1-1 inside, Severino struggling with his control early on behind every hitter. Count 2-1. I don't think that the Yankees are going to send out Holmes no matter what, Dashy, because he's their closer, but he hit two batters. I mean, that's not like him at all. No, he doesn't, Joanne. He doesn't start. Well, he always struggles at the beginning of the game. And good off-speed pitch there. Had Pham out in front. He was looking for the fastball. Got the change. Count even at 2-2. Severino trying to settle down here. The Reds had their first two guys on. What's going on, Hellraiser? Severino looks into Higgy. And Sevy about to deal a 2-2. The pitch swung on and grounded foul outside of third. Kicks off the tarp, and the ball girl makes the play. Yeah, Dash. It doesn't matter if they know him or not. I mean, the Yankees got to send their best pitcher out there. And Clay Holmes has been their best pitcher. That's the way, man. You just bring your guys in. They have to do their job. 2-2. Swung on and grounded weakly. Going to be a tough play. Severino off the mound. Throws them out. The runners do advance. So a swinging bunt there by Tommy Pham. That's a productive out. Reds have runners at second and third with one out. And that'll bring up the future Hall of Famer, first baseman, Joey Votto. Keys of the game tonight, forget about it. They're talking about what happened last night. Season high, must be a season high 3-game losing streak. I'm guessing, I don't have the TV up. Take advantage. I'm guessing I have to take advantage of Mike Minor. He's terrible. So he did a TikTok last night. I've always liked Joey Votto. Joey Votto's been a damn good player his entire career. Injuries have gotten to him later in his career, but early in his career, he was one of the better hitters in baseball. Good fielder, good power. Just hitting .211 this year with 6 homers. Definitely in the twilight of what has been a great career for Joey Votto. And like I said, I'm sure when all is said and done, maybe not first ballot, but at some point I think he'll end up in Cooperstown. Severino looking to get a big out here from Votto. Votto trying to drive in at least 1 run as the Reds have second and third with 1 out here in the top of the first. Severino taking forever, and Votto steps out. I always thought Votto would have made a good Yankee back in the day. I always thought so. Pitch. He popped it up foul. And the count is 1-0-2. I'm sorry. Punkham, I'm pretty sure, I'm going to check, but I'm pretty sure Votto had pretty good power numbers early in his career. I remember looking at this. Yeah, Votto's got some power. Votto has 337 career home runs, so he's definitely, I would say he's a Hall of Fame candidate. Pitch, swing a line right to, who is that? They throw to first. Nice play there by Gleyber Torres at second. When Votto hit that, I thought that was going up the middle for a base hit, but he hit it right into the shift. The Yankees had him played perfectly. Votto led the league in walks 5 times. He led the league in on-base percentage 7 times. He's got 337 homers, 1,090 career RBIs. He's a career 299 hitter. He's got 2,000 hit. Votto is a Hall of Famer. He won an MVP. He's a 6-time All-Star. He finished second in the MVP voting once. Won a Gold Glove. I think Votto's a Hall of Famer. Like I said, not first ballot. I'm not putting him in the first ballot, but I do think he gets in eventually. The pitch. Outside 1-0 here to Tyler Stevenson. So that was a big out for Severino and the Yankees. Can he get out of it? The last time I did a game, I believe it was last week, and Severino got out of a bases loaded jam with nobody out in the first, trying to get out of the second and third. A 1-out jam here in the top of the first in this game. The pitch. Count as 1-1. The 1-1 outside 2-1. Yeah, Votto had power, guys. Votto was not a punch and Judy hitter. Like I said, he has 337 home runs. I mean, that's quite a bit. It'll be a 2-1 to Stevenson. First base is open. Severino deals low 3-1. Severino throwing a lot of pitches here in the first. That was pitch number 21 for Sevy. I think that's what that says. I'm looking right into the light, so it's tough. It'll be a 3-1 here to Tyler Stevenson. Jordan said, I just turned 21. My first parlay includes the Yanks. Curveball in there for a strike. Counts full at 3-2. Hopefully they don't let me down or I'll put something in the attic. Sometimes, well, I'll tell you what happened to me. I lost my ass in Atlantic City when I turned 21, and I swear it cured me from ever wanting to gamble. I don't gamble now. It's very little. Like I won't bet more than $20 on the game unless I'm way up. Like one year I was up on college football. I bet $50 in one of the games. 3-2. Low. He walked him. Kelly, what's going on? Thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for that. He says, no Yankees, go Reds. Well, I already said to Dashy, Kelly, I told Dashy that this is the type of series that the Yankees will lose 2 out of 3. The Reds are not a good team. They haven't been a good team all year, and the Yankees will take a team like this for granted, and they'll lose the series. I told Dashy that this is the type of thing the Yankees do. Severino's thrown 23 pitches already. Tyler Naquin will bat with the bases loaded and 2 outs. So here is Naquin hitting .248, 6 homers, 26 driven in, a .760 OPS. The pitch swung on a miss. Bad location by Sevy. Luckily, Naquin overswung at a changeup right down the middle. Count 0-1. Not a good pitch by Severino. That is not where you want to locate that one. He's lucky it's not 4-0. It'll be an 0-1 and the pitch. And the ball is grounded into the shift. Glaber there throws the first. Severino and the Yankees get out of it. And that will retire. Oh, how the hell did the Reds get a run? I missed something. How the hell did the Reds get a run? What the hell did I miss? What did I miss? What the hell did I miss? I don't even know what I do with my phone now. What the hell did I miss? Was there a balk or something? Oh, the ground ball the second was not caught in the air. That's what happened. You can tell I'm tired. It's 1-0 Reds. Severino didn't get out of it. IKF didn't catch the ball in the air. That's why they scored. But I thought the runner held up. I didn't know that he scored on that. So it's 1-0 Cincinnati. Oh, man. Well, not a great start for Severino and the Yankees, that's for sure. Well, let's see if the Yankees can get some runs here. I'll be surprised if they can. I'll be lucky to make it through the game tonight, honestly. So here is Mike Minor on the mound. Here is the Yankee lineup. DJ LeMahieu will DH and lead off tonight. Playing center field and batting second, Aaron Judge. The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo, will bat third. Batting fourth and playing right field tonight, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth and playing second base for the Yankees, Glaber Torres. The third baseman, Josh Donaldson, will bat sixth. Shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa will bat seventh. The catcher, Kyle Higashioka, bats eighth. And finishing out the lineup, batting ninth, playing left field tonight, Joey Gallo. On the mound for the Reds, Mike Minor, 1-6, 6.63 ERA. Like I said, probably goes 6 shutout innings against the Yankees. This is always the type of pitcher the Yankees struggle against. And there's a pitch that's way off the plate, called a strike by the umpire. The count's 0-1. It's amazing Severino didn't get that call in the first inning, but already you can see the disadvantage the Yankees are at. That pitch was not a strike, called a strike. And the pitch, and LeMahieu hits a weak pop up to right, and it lands fair. So DJ LeMahieu, I'm totally John Sawing tonight. Maybe I should just go to bed. I thought the ball was foul, but it bounced fair, and a good start for the Yankees. DJ LeMahieu on it first. What the hell happened to Nick Senzel? Why is Stuart Fairchild in there? That's a late scratch. Senzel had to be a late scratch because I wrote this lineup down about an hour before the game. So something happened to Senzel. Here's Judge. And the pitch of Minor, and it's upstairs. Counts 1-0. What's going on, Smoke in the air? How you doing? L.A. Lou, what's up, buddy? Daniel Kim, how you doing? Let's go Mets on some Rays fans. Do you think Clay Holmes blew a third straight lead? Clay Holmes didn't blow the lead the last game. I didn't think he did, or did he? Pitch. In there for a strike count, 1-1. Did the Red Sox tie that in the bottom line? I don't even remember. Aaron Judge hitting 282, 30 homers, 65 RBIs. It'll be a 1-1 from Minor to Judge. DJ leads off first. The lefty set at the belt, kicks and deals, and Judge takes a strike count 1-2. I know yesterday, I'm talking about the game against Boston on Saturday, the one that they blew in extra innings. I don't remember the Red Sox tying that up in the bottom of the ninth, or maybe they did. I just know the Yankees blew it in the bottom of the 10th. I was out all day that day. The 1-2, Judge takes low. Nice stop there by Stevenson. That ball bounced up there. Great stop. And that counts even at 2-2. Michael, I wouldn't be too concerned about the Yankees. I mean, it's a 162-game season. They have, a 14-game lead on Boston. They're 61-26. By far, they got the best record in baseball. I mean, every team goes through these little funks. Obviously, the way they've lost wasn't good. Judge takes upstairs 3-2. We'll see if DJ LeMahieu's on the move. Judge does strike out a lot, so we'll see. But the Yankees have been very aggressive on the base paths this year, which I love. Well, I know Peralta blew the game in the 10th. I don't remember if the Red Sox tied it up in the bottom of the 9th or not, and that's what I'm saying. I don't know if Holmes would have blown a third straight game. It'll be a 3-2 to Judge. Pitch. He takes strike 3. I don't know what he was looking for. I mean, that pitch is right on the inside corner, a hanging breaking ball, and Judge just let it go right on by. So Minor strikes out Judge, and that'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. Here's Anthony Rizzo. The power numbers are there. 22 homers and 56 RBIs, but hitting just 227. And the pitch swings at a high fastball and pops it up foul, out of play, and the count's 0-1. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was looking for there either. I mean, that was a pitch he should have turned and ripped into the corner, to be honest with you. Coffee Cat, what's going on? That's what it was. Thank you, Coffee Cat. I couldn't remember. That's what he allowed an inherited runner to score. The 0-1. Nice stop again by Stevenson. Low and outside. Count 1-1. Yeah, Jack, I don't think it matters where the Yankees play Houston. If the Yankees can't hit their pitching, they're going to lose in either ballpark. But I think they'll beat out Houston for the best record. I just think they're going through a little spell right now. They might be tired. It's been a long first half. The 1-1, and Rizzo swings and hits it in the air to center field. Not deep. Right there is Fairchild. He makes the catch. DJ retreats back to first, and then I'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton with 2 outs. Giancarlo, about the same record, almost the same numbers as Rizzo. Exactly the same amount of homers and RBIs, 22 and 56. Rizzo was hitting 227. Stanton's hitting 237. So these guys almost have identical numbers. Stanton has been in a slump. He's a much better hitter than 237 as he swings and fouls a high fastball back and out of play, and the count's 0-1. Cincinnati leads this game 1-0 in the bottom of the first. DJ led off with a single. He has been there. The Yankees have been unable to advance him so far. It'll be an 0-1 to Stanton. The pitch inside, and the count's even at 1-1. Stanton obviously can put it out at any point, any park, any place. It'll be a 1-1 to Stanton. The pitch swings and misses way out in front of the changeup, and the count is 1-2. Stanton in there from the right side, and Minor steps up. Like I said, Mike Minor with an ERA of almost 7 surely will shut the Yankees down for 5 or 6 innings tonight, and he'll look like Sandy Koufax. It'll be a 1-2 here to Stanton in the pitch. Strike 3 called, so Stanton pissed off, throws the bat, throws the wrist guard, and the Yankees are down in the first. Mike Minor looking like Sandy Koufax, struck out 2. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 1 full, 1-0 Cincinnati. Well, like I said, you can expect the Yankees to put up donuts probably through the first 5 or 6 innings. Hopefully Severino can keep them in the game, but Mike Minor will shut this team down. Guy's ERA is 7. The Yankees never hit those guys. Everybody else in the league hits them. The Yankees won't. It's just what they do. This is what the Yankees do. Not very good. Yeah, J-Dog, you're not playing good baseball right now. That is for sure. Definitely for sure. Man, I tell you what, there is a freaking card that I want, but it's too damn expensive. I can't even approach it, but I wish. Hit that like and hit that subscribe and let's go, Yankee fans. Man, where's my card, man? Not giving me any updates. Old Saratoga coin, and I'm right where that is. There goes the subway. Yesterday I had nothing. Yesterday's macros were on point. Today's macros, our carbs are high because we had pasta for dinner. 206 grams of protein, 42 grams of fat, 241 grams of carbs today. That's been my macro count because I had the whole wheat pasta that I talked about on the fitness channel when I went grocery shopping yesterday. I had my whole wheat pasta and some meatballs, chicken meatballs. There's barely any fat in those things. It's a good thing, Dash. I hate when I go to a restaurant and our fast food place and they forget my food. Or you get something delivered from DoorDash and they miss an item. God, it irritates me. 1-1, swung on and fouled back. Farmer was beat on the fastball. And the count is 1-2. Farmer, Moustakis, and Fairchild, 7, 8, 9, the bottom of the order here for the Reds. In the top of the second, they lead 1-0. Pitch. That's gone. Absolutely crushed. Just a courtesy trot, and it's 2-0 Reds. Horrible job by Severino. Absolutely disgraceful pitch. Does not have the breaking ball at all. He has hung every breaking ball. And as I said, during the championship years of the Yankees, when you were ahead 0-2, and you gave up a hit or walked a batter, you would get fined, and he should have been fined big time. An absolutely horrendous pitch by Luis Severino. Complete trash. Complete trash. Just a cement mix slider. It's a home run derby pitch. And Kyle Farmer deposited it deep into the seats. I already told Dashy 2 weeks ago the Yankees were going to lose this series. It's just what they do. So that'll bring up Mike Moustakas. Severino deals, and that's way outside. Count 1-1. Moustakas hitting .209, 4 homers, 19 RBIs. Had a lot of good years at Kansas City, and that ball's ripped, and that ball's gone. 3-0 Reds. Another hanging breaking ball, and Moustakas hits an absolute rope as the Reds are teeing off on Severino, who looks like absolute shit in this game. 3-0 Cincinnati. What an absolute shitty pitch by Severino. He looks horrible tonight. Every breaking ball, there is no movement on it. Another bad pitch. And that's gone. Three straight home runs to the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for the Reds. Severino just gave up 3 homers to Kyle Farmer, Mike Moustakas, and Stuart Fairchild. Stuart Fairchild was hitting .083 coming into that at bat. .083. And now they're going to come out and act like Severino's hurt. The only thing hurt on Severino is his ego. I'd pull him out of the game. It doesn't matter if he's injured or not. I'd take him out. He's got absolutely nothing. Every one of these is just hanging up. There's no movement on those pitches. Dashy, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. Put that up there. $4.20 from Dashy. $4.20 super chat. $4.20 crew. You know what to do. Smoke them because you got them. No pineapple on a pizza. I raged on this team many times. I don't blame it, Dashy. They haven't played well all year. But the Yankees, listen, I called it 2 weeks ago. I said they were going to lose a series to Cincinnati. But I certainly didn't expect them to blow a 3-run lead in the ninth. And I certainly didn't expect Severino to just look absolutely, he looks horrible. He's been wild all night. Breaking pitches are just hanging in the middle of the plate. So the Reds now up 4-0. And here is Jonathan India. That pitch bounced up there. The count is 1-0. L.A. Lou, that's what it looks like. There's nothing behind it. There's no confidence in whatever Severino's throwing. You can't give up home runs at the bottom of the order. 3 straight batters. India was trying to make it 4 straight. He had a big cut at that one, and he fouled it straight back, and the count's 1-1. They're blaming the weather? Who? Punkum, the announcers? It's a joke. Blame Severino for pitching like shit. Oh, that was his first career home run. There's another hanging changeup that India swung through. The count's 1-2. This is true, Dale. You know what it is? And I'll tell you why the Yankee pitchers have gone down. That pitch is chopped to third. Donaldson on the run, throws across a diamond, bounced up there. Nice scoop by Rizzo. And the Reds, Severino finally retires a batter, and I'm sure the crowd is giving him the Bronx cheer. Exactly, Ryan. They're playing in the same weather. The Yankee pitchers, not used to throwing all these innings. Tyone's been hurt all the time. Montgomery's dealt with injury all the time. Severino. So their arms probably aren't used to all these innings. Cole is. Maybe that is what he's warming up to pitch a Stanton in the home run derby. Another hanging changeup at Ben's inside. The count's 1-0 to Brandon Drury. He singled back in the first. Reds lead 4-0. They got a run on Joey Votto's ground out in the first. And then to start the second inning, 3 consecutive home runs by Kyle Farmer. That's right, the Kyle Farmer, Mike Moustakas, and the legendary Stuart Fairchild, who did not have a major league home run and came in hitting .083 after replacing the late scratch Nick Senzel in center field. Pitch. Grounded outside a third, count 2-1. Yeah, Lou, the Yankees haven't developed pitching in my lifetime. They don't do it. Pettit, that was it. The 2-1 swung on a miss, but another fastball, but right down the middle of the plate. Like Severino is just missing his spots. Even when he's in the strike zone, he's wild. The count is 2-2. 1 out, nobody on top of the second. 3 in for the Reds. The pitch. Swung and a missed. Good high fastball that time by Severino. By far his best pitch of the night. 96 upstairs. There's 2 away here in the Reds' second, and then I'll bring up Tommy Pham. Here is the pitch from Sevy. Swung on and grounded weakly to second. Severino's got to get over, and he just got the hustling Pham. I don't know. Rizzo wandered way off of first. I guess they're not even going to replay that. But the damage has been done. The bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. Farmer, Moustakas, and Fairchild go back to back to back. And the Reds lead 4-0 going to the bottom of the second. Severino he's got no movement on those sliders. And when a slider is just a cement mixer in the middle of plate, I mean, those are the pitches that go a long way. And I told you, I think when Stevenson was up, or maybe it was Naquin, whenever the bases were loaded, I believe it was the Tyler Naquin, he threw a really bad pitch that Naquin overswung at and swung through it. And it could have been 4-0 right then, because that was a pitch that was meant to be hit for a home run. Naquin just missed it. But Severino has not looked good at all in this game. Yankee offense is going to have to show up if they're going to win tonight. What's going on, Will? How you doing, buddy? I'm going to hit the head right now, guys and girls. I'm going to hit the head. You hit the like and hit that subscribe button. Maybe the Yankees can get some damn runs. We're going to need some tonight. Might be a long night for the Yanks. I'll be right back. All right, just in time. It'll be Torres, Donaldson, and IKF for the Yanks, and Mike Minor in there throwing a strike to Glaber. Count 0-1. Told you Mike Minor came with an ERA hitting almost 7. Struck out 2 men in the Yankees first. Like I said, he'll probably be Koufax tonight, and maybe not. Glaber sends it deep. Backtrack wall, and it's caught. Didn't need to jump. Eyewash, as Cone would say. The ball would not have gone out. He missed by about 3 feet. Left field Tommy Pham jumped up in the air. Did not. If he would have taken a couple steps back and just reached up, he could have got that without jumping. It's eyewash, as Cone would say. That ball was not going to go out. Maybe would have hit the middle of the wall. If he took a step back, he could have caught it on the run instead of jumping up in the air. So one away here in the Yankees second. That'll bring up Josh Donaldson, and he takes a strike. The count's 0-1. Donaldson hitting just 228, 9 homers, 34 RBIs. I said in the last stream last week, I said Donaldson, you could live with him hitting 228, but he's shown no power. And since then, he's hit 3 home runs. But the Yankee offense, typical Yankee offense, they've done a good job, a better job this year of manufacturing runs. That's going to be a tough play, and that's a nice run and catch right there by Jonathan India over the shoulder. And there's 2 away here in the Yankee second. I don't know, Benjamin. I don't know. So 2 away here in the Yankee second. And that'll bring up Isaiah Karner Falefa with 2 outs and nobody on. That's true, Dashy. That's absolute fact. That's why when Yankee fans are talking about the Yankees, I mean, they're still the best team in baseball by far. I mean, it's not close, but you have to finish it. I mean, the season's 2 halves. There's a long ways to go. They have almost 80 games. They have 75 more games to play. I mean, a long ways to go. It's 2-0 here to IKF. Minor about to deal the 2-0 in the pitch. In there for a strike. The count's 2-1. 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the second. Reds lead 4-0 on the strength of 3 solo homers and an RBI ground out by Joey Votto. It'll be a 2-1 to IKF. Minor deals high, and the count's 3-1. Yeah, he's taking pitches, Jack. Who would have thought? The 3-1 to IKF. He swings and lines a base hit to right field. That was out of the strike zone. It's in the corner. IKF's going to turn the corner. And he'll be in there with a 2-out double. Good job by IKF. He ain't going to take a walk. We know that. He ain't going to walk. That pitch might have been out of the zone. It was high and away, and IKF said, I'm not going to take the walk. I'm going to take a swing. Doubles into the corner. And that'll bring up Kyle Higashioka. Chevy Severino pitched really bad tonight. I'd be surprised. It would not surprise me if Severino doesn't come out for the 3rd inning. He just has nothing on the off-speed pitch tonight. There's no movement at all. So that'll bring up Higashioka. Looking for a 2-out hit to plate the run here. Minor set at the belt, kicks and deals, and Higashioka takes a strike. It was not a strike. Pitcher's upstairs out of the zone to call the strike. And the count's 0-1. This umpire has been terrible already. I can tell you that. Higashioka hitting just 177. He does have some power recently. He's up to 5 home runs. Took him a long time to get number 1. Of course, 2 of them have been off position players at pitches outsides 1-1. So don't let not that Higashioka can't hit the ball out of the park, but 2 of those 5 home runs were off of position players. It'll be a 1-1 here to Higashioka. And the pitch. Higashioka pops it up. On the infield behind second base, India is there. He makes the catch. And that retires side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 2 full. We'll go to the top of the 3rd. Cincinnati 4, Yankees nothing. Get the bad baseball out of the way now, New York. The last thing you'd want them to do is get into October and play like this. Coffee Cat, the umpires have been terrible the entire year. And it's not just, it's every sport. The officiating is horrible. Horrible. The umpires have sucked, and and the empires have sucked as well, Anthony. There's no doubt. I don't know why that made me laugh, but it did. The empires have sucked all year. The empires and the umpires, they've both sucked, Anthony. They both sucked. Oh, man. It's pretty funny. What's not funny is the pitching performance by Luis Severino. Is pretty bad tonight. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like and subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I try to do one Yankee game a week. They play at 7 o'clock, which always makes it very difficult because that does not coincide with my schedule. But I try to do them on Wednesdays. Wednesday is my night off from the gym. So it allows me to spend the 3 hours that I get home with my wife and son. Then I can come down here and do the game. And I don't know what Boone could possibly be discussing here unless he said Severino, something's wrong with Severino. And they must be taking him out. Well, perhaps there was something wrong with Severino. I don't know. So Severino is going to come out of the game. L.A. Lou, have a great night, buddy. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I agree, Silent Talker. I completely agree. The Yankees are going to have to make a move. I mean, they're going to have to be ultra aggressive here. Yep, Polish American. That's pretty much what it is. Is this JP Sears? I don't know who this is that just came in. I think this is JP Sears. It's 4-0 Reds, top of the third. Sears had a very good start. And now we're going to go to another commercial break. I'm pretty sure this is JP Sears. They never showed who it was. I don't know who 92 is. I'm pretty sure it's him, though. New York Sports Hub, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, they still have the best record of baseball by 5 games. And every team goes through a bad stretch. I mean, yeah, it's frustrating. You're losing to a really bad team. But, on any given night, any team can beat any team. That's what makes baseball so great. That's why they talk about betting. A lot of people don't bet on baseball, but it's probably the best sport to bet on because you just never know. You never know. Gallo going by the All-Star break. The Yankees got to try to move him. I would imagine somebody would be in the market for a big hitting lefty. I think I'm not by the All-Star game. No, by the trade deadline, though, yes. Yeah, Severino just left Yale. I don't know if he has a blister. I don't know what happened, but he is out of the game. Blue Jays fired their manager. Yeah, Jays have struggled this year. Orioles are catching them. The funny thing is, Anthony, I can see Gallo riding a gondola. I could see him going through the Venice Tunnel there on a gondola. Gallo for Trout. I'd take Gallo for Ian Happ. I would do that. So it is JP Sears. 3-0 with a 0.59 ERA. He'll come in here. Severino left with an undisclosed injury. At least it's undisclosed to me. I don't know why Severino left. He looked terrible in this 2 innings. He gave up 4 runs, including 3 straight homers to the bottom of the order for the Reds. Gallo for Absorbing Jr. And Daryl, I think that, like I said, I think a lot of these pitchers for the Yankees have dealt with injury their whole career and haven't really had a full workload. Severino just got hurt now. Tyone's always hurt. Montgomery's always hurt. Severino's always hurt. Montgomery has been hurt. So these guys are not used to having all these innings on their arm. And I think maybe it caught up with them. It'll be the middle of the order here for the Reds. It'll be Votto, Stevenson, and Naquin, 4, 5, and 6. Joey Votto had an RBI ground out back in the first. Reds lead 4-0. Sears in for the injured Severino. And the lefty deals, and it's upstairs, and the count's 1-0. Long time to go. 27 outs, guys. Yankees definitely could get back in this game, although I said Mike Minor's going to look like Koufax against Yankees because his ERA was almost 7, and that's usually what happens with the Yankees. But obviously, Sears has to give the Yankees big innings here as Votto fouls it away, and the count's 1-1. You lose your starting pitcher who didn't look good anyway. Severino wasn't much longer for this game. But obviously, Sears has to give the Yankees some length here. Try to keep this at 4-0. Hopefully the Yankees can scratch cost a couple of runs, get back in this game. We all know they can. The Yankees have the power to do so. Torres just missed a homer. IKF hit a line drive double, so the Yankees are hitting the ball hard off of Minor. Pitch in there for a strike. The count is 1-2. Yep, Peter, he's on Twitter. Chris is fine. Just taking time off of YouTube, which I've said I should have done a million times. And what do? I work twice as hard. I'm working on this channel, working on my fitness channel. It's insane. It'll be a 1-2. I hope you're right, Anthony. It'll be great pitch. High and outside, 2-2 to Votto. Eddie Hung, you can't rig a baseball game, man. There's no way you can just give up home runs, man. Batters, you can throw the most perfect pitch, and a batter could foul it away and not hit a home run or get a hit. It happens in batting practice. They're throwing the ball up there to be hit, and a lot of guys can't hit the ball out of the park. Baseball is not fixed. It doesn't matter. The Reds don't need to be better than the Yankees over the course of the year. The Reds have been better than the Yankees through the first 12 innings of this series. Pitch. Strike 3, Cole. Wow, that was a high strike. Votto didn't like it. And again, this umpire blows. I'll say that right now. So Votto's down on strikes. So this is showing Severino's injuries. You never know. The Pirates swept the Dodgers. The Pirates are not better than the Dodgers. They swept the Dodgers. Judge is batting 110 since he got the arbitration. Well, listen, that'll help the Yankees in the free agent market then if he doesn't pick it back up. Every player goes through peaks and valleys. That pitch is on the outside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Judge ain't going to rake the ball every game. Every player goes through these slumps, guys. You fail 70% of the time in your career, you're a Hall of Famer. That's how hard it is to hit a baseball. The 0-1 swung on and blooped to center field. That's going to fall in for a bit. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It hung up there, and Judge made a nice running catch, and there's 2 away. Dante, what's up? The way I look at it with baseball, especially at this time of the year, you can't get too high or too low on a team. Naquin grounded out in the first, and I did that last year. I got too high on the Yankees when they won 11 in a row. I said this team's good enough to win the World Series, and then they came right back down to earth. And they barely made the freaking wild card. So I won't allow that to happen to me this year. I'm just going to ride it out, and when October gets here, Yankees are definitely going to be in the playoffs. They've almost clinched a playoff spot already, for crying out loud. They let every team into the playoffs. But the Yankees are going to be there in October. That's what they're going to be measured by. They can win 112 games in the regular season. They can win 94 games, but it only matters what they do in October. The 1-0 in there for a strike, and the count's 1-1. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the third. The Reds lead 4-0. Reds got there 4 runs. They got a run in the first on a Joey Votto ground ball. They got 3 in their half of the second on back-to-back homers by Kyle Farmer, Mike Moustakas, and Stuart Fairchild. Sears has come in, replacing the injured Severino. He's at the chest, and the lefty kicks and deals, and it's swung on and missed. Good late movement there. Fastball upstairs. Naquin swung through it. Count 1-2. Still the best pitch in baseball, the high fastball. It'll be a 1-2. And the pitch popped up left field, shallow left. Donaldson backtracks, and coming in to make the catch is Joey Gallo, and that retires side. Good inning for J.P. Sears. Reds go 1-2-3 in their half of the third. We'll go to the bottom of the third. Yanks trail 4-0. Joe, you're right. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate it. Yes. Like I said, I'm not going to get too high or too low on the Yankees. I'm frustrated. I want to win every game. I want to win every game. And I feel like the Yankees let 2 of them get away. They actually had 3 of them get away. They should have swept the Red Sox. They definitely should have won last night, but Red Sox just ended up beating them up on Sunday night. But the Yankees blew a 2-run lead in the bottom of the 10th, and they blew a 3-run lead last night. If the Yankees win those 2 games and they're down 4-0 tonight, nobody's talking about how they're not going to win a World Series. Every game counts the same, but these games are in July. So you just have to ride it out. It's baseball, man. It's never going to be a smooth sailing ride the entire season. Even the 98 Yankees had some funk. Even they had a little stretch or they didn't play well. I remember they were down the stretch in September. They didn't play well. They had a stretch where they were losing games. They lost like 7 out of 10, and they were talking about how the Yankees aren't going to beat the 27 Yankees. They're not going to win 111 games and all this other stuff. And they ended up winning their last 7. They ended up with 114 wins, and they ended up going 11-2 in the postseason and winning the whole thing. So even the 98 Yankees, who's, considered one of the best teams in baseball, had stretches or had a couple. They don't, when you're a really good team, it doesn't happen often. The 98 Yankees lost 4 out of their first 5 games. And like I said, in September, they faltered a little bit. And Ken Griffey Sr. is also a Yankee. He was a Yankee when I started watching the Yankees. I believe they got him in 1982, and I think they traded him in 86. He was there through 85. I do remember that. I remember Griffey being there. I remember Don Baylor being there. So it'll be Gallo, DJ, and Judge, 9-1-2 here for the Yanks against Minor, and that's a ball. The count's 1-0. The pitch upstairs, 2-0. Chaz says, don't worry, Baddog. You can't possibly blow a 15-game lead. You aren't the Mets. Poor Mets. Well, the Mets got a big win today. They needed that one. I hope you're right, Peter. The 2-0. Gallo swings right through a fastball in the outside corner. Count 2-1. Pitch. Swung and a miss. Gallo chased outside, 2-2. Joel couldn't have said it any better, my friend. I couldn't have said it any better than you just did. Could not have said that any better than you just did. It'll be a 2-2 to Gallo. The pitch. Wow, that one just missed. K-Zone had that as a ball. The umpire has called that pitch a strike. I mean, I hate when the umpires are just inconsistent. Like, if you're going to have a wide strike zone or a low strike zone or whatever it is, it's fine as long as you're consistent. This guy's all over the place. 3-2. Gallo swings, and it's a towering fly ball to right field. It's shallow, but it's going to reach the seats. And the count will remain full at 3-2. Gallo does need to be traded. I agree with that. Eddie Hung, tell me how Major League Baseball is rigged. You tell me. I'll wait. Unless you're Adam King's friend. Maybe you're Adam King's brother. Blatantly rigged! It's impossible. An impossible impossibility that the Reds hit 3 home runs. 3-2. Gallo takes outside. So a good start to the Yankee third, and then I'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. There's Griffey. I remember that catch. That was 1985. Griffey went back there, and I told you he was a Yankee. One of the best catches I ever saw. So here's LeMahieu. Peter, I hope you're right. It'd be nice if you hit a home run here. The pitch. In there for a strike. How can a hitter hit the ball where they want to? They're based on betting trends. So you're telling me that they go to baseball players and say, I know that you're playing for a contract, but I want you to make out here and hit 160 like Gallo is doing. Is that what's fixed? Yo, 1 to DJ outside 1-1. So that's fixed. So they want Gallo to hit 160 so it hurts his financial future. And then for a guy like Aaron Judge, you're like, okay, we're going to throw you a bunch of meatballs. You're going to hit the ball out of the park so we can get you paid? Is that how it works? Major League Baseball just decides which players are going to get paid big contracts and which ones aren't because it's fixed. Every player is exactly the same. 1-1 in there for a strike counts 1-2. I mean, I'm sorry. It's just a ridiculous take. Baseball's not fixed. If there's one game that isn't fixed, it's this one. It'll be a 1-2 to LeMahieu. Gallo leads off first, bottom of the third. The pitch. DJ fouls it off, and the count remains 1-2. Aaron Judge awaits on deck. Anthony Rotz, I think it was Anthony. Bodo, what's going on, buddy? He says, I can't find this game. But the bonus is I get to watch the Dodgers versus the Cards. Very nice. My man Bodo in the house. The pitch. LeMahieu pops it foul out of play, and the count remains 1-2. Well, I've said my piece on it, Eddie. You think it's fixed? I don't. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. This is true, Boto. Teddy Bear Winter in the house. It'll be a 1-2 to LeMahieu in the pitch, and LeMahieu swings and lines a base hit center field. So the Yankees with their Gallo's going to third. Good base running by Joey Gallo. That's the way you get to third. Makes it without a throw. So the Yankees have runners at the corners and nobody on. That'll bring up Aaron Judge. Listen, I'm pretty sure Anthony Rotz said he felt the 3-run homer. So maybe Anthony, if Judge hits a home run here, then I will definitely think that Anthony Rotz is in on the fix. T85 says the Yankees are bored. You know, I'm not making excuses, but that can certainly happen. Teams that get out to a big lead, this has happened a lot of times. Teams that get out to a big lead, they kind of do start to coast. And then sometimes, they fall off and a team catches them, a team gets hot, and they go right past them. It happened to the Angels against the Mariners in 95. Here's Judge, and the pitch swung and a missed. pitch was inside, almost hit him in the hip, but he tried to hit it out of the park. Struck out back in the first. Again, Yankee fans, I know it's been frustrating. We're not used to losing this year, but there's a long ways to go in this game. The Reds don't have the best pitching staff. Yankees just need a couple hits to right back in this game. They got a chance to score here in the third. Judge swings and lines it foul, just foul, and the count's 0-2. What they can't have is empty at bat. So they got to get at least one run here that's sitting over there at third with nobody out. They got to get Gallo in. If they don't get another thing done in this inning, they've got to get Gallo in. You don't need to get them all back at once. You just peck away. It's the third inning. You get a run here, you get a run there. You hit a 3-run homer, you're up 5-4. Bodo, thank you for the super chat. I am raising a glass to you, sir. I know the super chat covers my beautiful face. He says, everyone is entitled to their wrong opinion, no matter how wrong it is. Judge takes a pitch low and the count's 1-2. This is true. Everybody is entitled to their wrong opinion, no matter how wrong it is. This is true. This is true. But honestly, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. I really like the star. I think the stars behind the super chats of the members is pretty cool. YouTube actually did something that's pretty cool. It stands out. This shows they're a member of the dog pound. I like that. It'll be a 1-2 to Judge. The pitch swung on and ripped foul off the camera well. And the count remains 1-2. Yeah, they got to get Gallo in. I mean, if nothing else, Coffee Cat, make it 4-1. Like I said, you get a run here, you get a run in the fourth, and then someone jacks a 3-run homer. Before you know, you're up 5-4. You just got to get a run at a time. Don't try to do too much. I mean, sometimes, teams that hit a lot of home runs, they start to, they don't play within themselves, and they start to extend and they start to reach. Try to do too much. You just gotta play your game. There's a long ways to go in this one. Just take a good approach and could have put a good swing on the ball, see what happens. And that pitch was inside, called a strike. So that was not a strike, and judges called out on strikes, and a pitch that was clearly inside off the plate. Not a strike. And this has happened to Judge more than any player I've ever seen in my life. Not a strike, clearly inside, and he's called out on strikes. So can't blame Judge for that. That pitch is not a strike. It was never a strike, and the umpire punched him out. This umpire is fucking horrible. I don't know what else to say. The umpiring has been terrible. Like, the Yankees have so many calls outside the zone called on them. Judge might not have done anything in that at bat, but it's terrible when you take the bat when the umpire can take the bat out of the player's hands. That was not a strike. So that'll bring up Rizzo. The pitch. Rizzo swings and grounds it. Oh, and it's bobbled by India. The Yankees are going to get a break. A perfect double play ball. It went right through the wickets of Jonathan India at second. Yankees get a gift run. You'll give Gallo the RBI because you can't assume the double play. But that was a surefire 463 double play that would have got the Reds out of the inning. And instead, India couldn't glove it. And the Yankees still have the threat going. It went right under his glove. That's a rule for you young men and women that play baseball. Always get your body in front of the ball. Don't play it off to the side like that. Get your body in front of it, knock it down. And then I'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. He's got a chance to tie the game, the big man. And the pitch in there for a strike. And the count is 0-1. So the Yankees get a break and they get a run as Gallo goes across the plate. LeMahieu at second. Rizzo at first. Stanton at the plate as the tying run. Yanks trail 4-1. Minor set at the belt. Lefty kicks and deals, and Stanton takes it low, and the count's 1-1. Yeah, Yankees got a big break there. Like I said, you can't assume the double play, which I think is a garbage rule because that was definitely a double play ball. The Yankees get a break. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. The pitch, Stanton cues it. That was a weird swing and went back to the backstop, and the count's 1-2. Stanton has had a good career against Mike Minor, 7 out of 24, 4 of the 7 home runs and a double. He's also walked 9 times. He obviously saw a lot of Mike Minor. It'll be a 1-2 to Giancarlo. The pitch. He swings and a good swing of that. Minor knows he got lucky there. There's the Reds break. Minor takes a deep breath because Stanton had a big swing of that one and fouled it straight back. He was right on it. So Minor knows he got away with one there. Dominic, thank you for dropping links to my Twitter and Instagram. I appreciate it. Also, if any of you guys and girls have never are interested in my fitness channel, I'll put that right there as well. I show what I do in the gym. I have some workouts, talk about my diet, about grocery shopping, show you what I put in my cart. I react to gym videos and stupid ads. The 1-2 upstairs, 2 and 2. So I do a lot of stuff with that. I give you positive affirmation as to why you guys and girls can get in shape when you're trying. I'm always there to support anybody's weight loss journey or trying to change their life for the better as far as their health goes. So you can subscribe to that channel. It'll be awesome. We're over 1,320 subscribers in that channel, which is kick-ass. It's growing pretty good, and I appreciate it. It'll be a 2-2 to Stanton. The pitch swung on and popped straight up in the air. Not really straight up in the air. I guess I went to right field. It was a weird launch angle. Both runners stay put, and that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Dashy, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate it. Gleyber missed a home run by about 3 feet his first at bat. Thank you so much, Dashy. I appreciate you. He says, no pineapple on the pizza, Dominic. Let him know, Dashy. That's like putting pineapple in your spaghetti. Like, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. So here's Gleyber. Like I said, he just missed. Probably the Yankees' hottest hitter right now. He just missed a home run, his first at bat. Anthony said he's due for a big hit. Anthony also called a 3-run homer in this inning. This would be a perfect time for that, Anthony. Minor deals. Gleyber swings and lines it, and it falls down. And here comes LeMahieu. They have the runner caught in between first and second. Rizzo's in a rundown. Nobody's covering second, and the Reds make another mistake. It's 4-2 Yankees as Gleyber gets an RBI hit. They were going to let the run score. They just said, okay, Rizzo kind of sacrificed himself. The ball was cut off. LeMahieu scored. Rizzo got caught in a rundown, and then nobody covered second base. Rizzo obviously off because there's 2 outs. So Rizzo never hesitated. He scored easily. I'm sorry, LeMahieu scored easily. Then Rizzo just stood there. Minor did a bad job. You got to run at the hitter. Then nobody covered second base. And Rizzo got in there, so it's 4-2. That's just a terrible job of baseball. Number one, Mike Minor has to run at Anthony Rizzo and make him make a decision later than that. And then you got to cover second. Votto was not able to get over there. So 2 big breaks for the Yankees in this inning. They've cut the lead in half. Here is Josh Donaldson. I could call that's a good idea, Bodo. Dog's Fitbits. It definitely could be. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, Bodo. I kind of like that. I do have some shorts on there, some little short videos. Pitch. Donaldson takes a strike, and the count's 0-1. And the Orioles have been red hot. Good for the Orioles. Good for the Orioles. The AL East is no joke. I think every team in this division is 500 or better. It'll be an 0-1 to Donaldson. Minor deals, and Donaldson takes it upstairs, and the count is 1-1. So the Yankees have 2 on and 2 in here. One big error for the Reds that is actually counted as an error. Another big error by the Reds, botching the rundown play. If nothing else, it's making Minor throw more pitches. The pitch to Donaldson outside, and the count's 2-1. Anthony, this would still be a good time for that 3-run homer that you called. Well, Eddie, the Yankees, I mean, what do you mean? That's what they deserve for underestimating the Reds. You said it was fixed. So how can the Yankees underestimate the Reds if the game's already decided, right? 2-1. Donaldson swings and fouls it away. The count's 2-2. You see how you just contradicted yourself, my friend? You just said that's what the Yankees deserve for underestimating the Reds, but you just previously said that MLB was fixed. So if it's fixed and the outcome's already determined, How can the Yankees underestimate them if the Reds have already won? Because Major League Baseball decided the betting trends, they were going to give the Reds the victory. Do you see what I mean? Like, how can you say both? You just contradicted yourself. You can't underestimate something if it's already predetermined. No, I thought it was fixed yesterday. That's why I thought you just said MLB was fixed. So just today's fixed, not yesterday. So they just pick and choose. I'm trying to understand, Eddie. I'm trying to get your point of view here. I'm trying to understand your point of view. I'm very cerebral. I really don't miss a lot. I forget a lot, but I don't miss a lot when it's right in my field of vision. The 2-2, outside 3-2. So the runners will be off here, which means anything in the gap will tie the game. Eddie, I think you're just frustrated. And I get it. I mean, I understand, bro. Trust me. I'm frustrated too. It's first time all year, pretty much, like I said, since the beginning of the year, the Yankees have really struggled. And, you know, they've lost a couple of games that they probably shouldn't have. It has nothing to do with the Reds. They shouldn't have blown the lead to Boston either. It'll be a 3-2. Runners go. Pitch. Donaldson pops it up. That was a good pitch by Minor. Get out of play. Get out. Get out. All right. It gets out of play, so Donaldson will get another pitch. You worked at Angel Stadium from 92 to 2000. That's pretty cool, Kelly. John, what's going on, buddy? Thank you guys, girls, being here. If you haven't done so, do me a favor. Hit the like button. That helps the stream out huge. Hit that subscribe button. We don't normally pick up a lot of subscribers here. Look at that cute little guy. That's what it's all about. Might be a girl. It's tough to tell. I think it's a boy. There's another one. Oh, not happy with the Yankees right now. I don't blame you. She's going right at the hand, though. She says, I get that pacifier out of my mouth. I'll take my fingers. Yeah, put the phalanges in there. The pitch. Outside. So Donaldson walks. So Minor, the Yankees are definitely working Minor's pitch count in this inning. And that'll bring up Isaiah Karner for left. He doubled his first at bat. And there'll be a meeting at the mound here. Minor up to 61 pitches. And these are high leverage pitches. These are pressure pitches, so they take more of a toll on a pitcher. So the Yankees are a base hit away from tying this game. And again, it's because of the Reds' bad baseball. When you're a bad team, like the Reds have been most of the year, I know they've gotten pretty hot here. They swept Tampa, and I know they beat the Yankees yesterday. A good comeback win for the Reds. But there's a reason your record is what it is. And some of that the Reds did. Minor got a big strike out of Judge. Yankees had runners at the corners with one out. Rizzo hit a surefire double play ball to India. He kicked it, got no outs. Then with two outs, Glaber got the hit. DJ LeMahieu scored. They had Rizzo dead to rights and a rundown, and they botched it. And now the Yankees have another threat still going. The Reds could have got out of this inning with no runs. They had a mental error on the missed rundown, the botched rundown, and obviously they had the physical error by Jonathan India. Thank you, Tuto. I appreciate that, buddy. I'll put that up there right now. Kind of level might swing at the first pitch. He does not. It's outside. There's my fitness channel. I hope Stanton's not in the Derby, young stud. He usually messes up. 200, it usually messes up their swing. But Stanton's swing's been messed up. Maybe the Derby will help him. Kind of 11 does not have a home run. He's our modern-day Alvaro Espinoza. And that pitch is in there for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Any Yankee fan going back to my Anthony Rotz, I know who that is. Vader, the Mastodon. He should have been champion, by the way. Vader should have been champ in the WWF, WWE, whatever it's called. 1-1. Below, and the count's 2-1. From the Rocky Mountains, weighing 452 pounds, Vader should have been champ. What's going on, Luann? Come on, IKF. Little knock, kid. Little knock. Just a single. Gets it done. 2-1. Outside, 3-1. Now, Karner Road was ahead in the count 3-1. His last at bat, he swung at a pitch out of the zone. But IKF, yes, RIP Vader, definitely. IKF has to be patient. You have got to be patient. Zone a pitch. Don't just reach for a pitch because it's 3-1. Look for a pitch in your zone. If it's there, swing. If not, let them have it. The 3-1 pitch. Oh, Karner Road hits it in the air, and it falls in between the outfielders. That should clear the bases. 1 runner's in. 2 runs are in. All 3 runners score as IKF clears the bases with a double. Let's go, Yankees, damn it! It's 5-4 Bombers. IKF hit that ball as hard as he could, and it bounced about 6 feet in front of the warning track in the gap, but they just couldn't get over there. He took a high fastball. He raked it into the alley, and obviously with 2 outs, all 3 runners are going to score. Yes, in the end, I think he was champion in WCW too, right, Bodo? Just in WWE, he should have been champion. So the Yankees, again, they reached Mike Minor, but it's not because of Mike Minor. This inning should have been over. Jonathan India's error allowed 5 runs to score so far. Yankees not done yet. Here's Higashioka with a runner on second. That's in there for a strike. Peter Lee, thank you for the super chat, my friend north of the border. I appreciate it. He says IKF, and you know the rest. Yankees lead 5-4. It'll be an 0-1 here to Higashioka. And he takes a massive cut and fouls it straight back. Higashioka dipped his shoulder big time on that swing. That's what they do. They try for the launch angle, man. They pop the ball straight up in the air. Oh, gotcha, Bodo. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, when I was growing up, it was WCW. You know what I love? I talked about this before, Bodo, like Peacock Network or Peacock, the streaming service. I can watch any wrestling. I can watch Rocky Mountain Wrestling. I can watch any wrestling, any of the wrestling, Jim Crockett Productions. I can watch any of it. Smoky Mountain Wrestling. I mean, 02, low 1 and 2. WCW, any WWE, Raw, SmackDown, pay-per-view. I got to watch the Wrestling Challenge for the first time in my life. Peacock is the best $5 a month I've ever spent in my life. You only have 3rd inning. Right, ECW is another one, T85. Yeah, I can watch any of it. That's right, Sound Talker. We're back up. It'll be a 1-2 and timeout. Yeah, Dashy, I mean, again, Mike Minor obviously has given up some hits here, but he should have been out of the inning, to be fair to him. Twice he should have been out of the inning. The 1-2. Oh, nice curveball, and IKF swings through it. But with some help by the Reds, the Yankees score 5 runs on 3 hits. They leave a man at second base. They take the lead. We go to the top of the 4th. It's 5-4 Yankees. All right, thank you, buddy. But how can I be the man when you the man? Yeah, D-Bake, listen, the Yankees got a break. The Yankees took advantage of it. The Yankees this year, I know they've lost a couple tough games here recently, but the Yankees, Pete and I have talked about this. The Yankees have had a lot of breaks. They've had a lot of good things, a lot of fortuitous bounces go their way. Jonathan India's double play. I mean, the Reds could have got out of there with no runs. Okay, that would have been an enormous boost to the Reds, who were already up 4-0. That Mike Minor got out of a 1st and 3rd with nobody out. The Yankees could have been sitting there in the dugout sulking, and that allowed a run to score. Then they got another run, and it could have been 4-2. And I would have been happy that they got 2 of them back. As I said, don't get them all back at one time. But then they completely botched rundown. Mike Minor did mess that up. You have to run at the batter. You have to chase. When you're a pitcher, you have to chase the runner to a base. Well, Minor had thrown the ball before Rizzo decided which base to go to. And then he started going to third, then back to second, then to third, then he went back to second, and nobody was there. And that allowed the inning to continue. And then IKF hit a ball in the gap. I don't really know how neither one of the outfielders was able to get there. It seemed like just a normal fly ball that landed, like I said, about 6 to 8 feet in front of the warning track, but it cleared the bases. I mean, Rob, that's what he did. He didn't force Rizzo to a base. Like, you have to chase the guy back to the base, and Minor didn't do that. He got rid of the ball too quick. There's the pitching match. I mean, Severino was terrible. He left with an injury. Mike Minor gave up 5 runs. Just one of them earned. And honestly, none of them should have been earned, because the only reason that one was earned is because you can't assume the double play, but you can assume it. Gavin, thank you, my man. I appreciate the $1 boom. And the thumbnail is always on point. So the Yankees get a big reprieve and they lead 5-4. Severino's off the hook. JP Sears can get the win. He is still in there. He's been sitting for a while. It'll be the bottom of the order. The bottom of the order hit 3 consecutive home runs in the second inning. And Farmer takes a pitch right down the middle for a strike, and the count is 0-1. Farmer, Moustakas, and Fairchild hit 3 consecutive home runs. Obviously, Severino did not have it tonight. And I don't know if that's because of the injury or he just didn't have it. Pitch. That ball is laced to left. Gallo is right there. He hit it hard, but right at Gallo. One away here in the Reds' 4th, and that'll bring up the DH, Mike Moustakas. We're about 15 subscribers away from 99.1K. If we could get that, that would be awesome. It's been a long time since they've even been this close to 99.1K. It'll be lefty on lefty here. Sears deals, and it's swung on a miss. Good fastball in the outside corner. Moustakas swung over the top. They still had a station dedicated to Australia. Bodo, I remember watching that during COVID. I had no idea what the hell I was watching. That's what Tuto does, kind of. I mean, I don't know if Australian rules football is rugby or they're two different things. Pitch, swung on and grounded foul outside of first and counts quickly 0-2. Nice play there by the ball girl. Well, Arav, I mean, this game is far from over. Like I said, 27 outs. I mean, we're only in the 4th inning. This is one of them nights where it's just really moving slowly. It'll be an 0-2 pitch. Swung and a missed. Moustakas chased a slider. Wasn't even close to the plate. Sears strikes him out. 2 away here in the Reds' 4th. J.P. Sears, not to be confused with Macy's or J.C. Penney. Actually, think about that. Oh, no, it's not J.C., it's J.P. Sears. I was going to say, you could have J.C. Penney and Sears mixed in together. Jared, what's up, buddy? That pitch is in there for a strike. It maybe nipped the corner, but again, the umpire has certainly been interesting. Stuart Fairchild hit his first major league home run. He came in. Nick Sensa was a late scratch night, and Fairchild planted one into the seats. It'll be an 0-1 here from Sears to Fairchild with 2 outs and nobody on, and he swings and fouls it back, and the count is quickly 0-2. So Sears has come out of the pen throwing strikes for the Yanks. Yeah, Dale, that's my issue. Noah, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, my man? Thank you for swinging in. It'll be an 0-2. And the pitch. Swung on and popped up. No, Tuto, what I was saying is I didn't know if rugby and Australian rules football are like considered the same thing. I just didn't know if they were the same thing or if they're considered 2 different things, because they don't air it over here in the United States. They did during the COVID. I got to watch it. 0-2. Swung on a miss. Actually foul tipped into the glove. Great inning for JP Sears. He strikes out a couple of batters for the 2nd inning in a row. The Reds go 1-2-3. We played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Good shutdown inning for Sears. That's what you want. Yankees lead 5-4. Rob, I mean, the Yankees could easily include Estevan Florial in a deal for him. He's been our top prospect forever, but for some reason, the Yankees hold these guys down. Which team pisses me off the most? The Giants piss me off the most. There's no question about it. Just because every game means so much. There's only 17 games in football. So the Giants definitely piss me off more than any team. The Yankees frustrate me because I'm spoiled. I mean, I'm a spoiled Yankee fan. I absolutely admit that. Growing up, I wasn't spoiled. They were bad. I mean, in the middle 80s, they were okay. Actually, they were good in the middle 80s. They could just never overcome. They didn't overcome Toronto in 85. The Yankees won 97 games. They finished second. 86, they had a bad year. They just never really got it going. 87, they had a lead in August, and they completely collapsed for Pinella. Then they started to fall off from 88 to 92, and they got it back in 93. Then 94, they had the best record in the American League, and they had the strike. So I didn't grow up with them winning championships, but then once the middle 90s got here and they were in the playoffs every year, they won 5 World Series, you get a little spoiled. And now that the Yankees haven't been to a World Series in 13 years, I get frustrated with them, but they're still good. I mean, they're still competitive. They're always competitive. So they don't really make me mad as much as it's like enough is enough. It's time for them to win a World Series. The Yankees just have higher expectations than any one of my teams. The Knicks are the Knicks. The Knicks are so bad, they don't even piss me off anymore. Like, I just expect them to be bad. The Knicks have beaten it out of me for 20 years. So the Giants definitely agitate me more than any one of the teams. Without a doubt. Well, hopefully you get it, Andrew. Hopefully you win the parlay, man. Somebody else said they just turned 21 and they played a parlay. Yo, Bodo, my man. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says 99.1. Here's the pitch. It's in there for a strike. 99.1 WDOG. Bold 100 million watt blowtorch. Blasting Yankees, Giants, and Lakers info to boys and girls all over the world. And health info every hour on the hour. WDOG, the No Pineapple Network. I like it. You're listening to the sounds of WDOG. When I have to do a pause for station identification, this is the WDOG radio network. It'll be an 0-2 pitch here to Gallo. Gallo got it all started in the last inning with a walk. Mike Minor is still out there for the Reds. Yeah, I saw the Bengals lose a Super Bowl. I saw the Bengals lose 2. I was I was alive in 81 or January of 82 when they lost that one, but I wasn't really old enough to watch it. That pitch is called a strike, clearly outside. Some umpire sucks. Both sides, again, is just he's extremely inconsistent. Pitch is not a strike. Actually, I shouldn't say that. He's called that a strike. He called Aaron Judge out on that same pitch. So I can give him that. It's the same exact pitch he called out Aaron Judge on. It's not a strike, but as long as he's consistent, I can deal with it. Yeah, that's pretty rough, Dale. That's pretty rough. Bills, Nets, and Sabres. It's pretty tough. Here is LeMahieu. He singled his last at bat and scored. The Yankees lead at 5-4. 5 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Yankees. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 major error for the Reds. DJ LeMahieu is 2 for 2 tonight. It'll be a 1-0, and LeMahieu takes it right down the middle, and the count is 1-1. DJ is getting the average up. He's into the 270s. The 1-1 pitch to LeMahieu. That's a perfect pitch by Minor. Outside corner at the knees. Great location. And the count is 1-2. I think there must be a storm blowing in. They're showing Seattle's flag ripping around. Like I said, I know it never rained here. It looked like it was going to, but it never did rain here. Bengals win a Super Bowl for the Cowboys. At least I hope. I don't ever want to see the Cowboys win another Super Bowl as long as I live. I can live with the Bengals winning the Super Bowl. The 1-2. LeMahieu takes it up and away, and the count is 2-2. I would love to wear the throwback wordmark helmet, Dashy. I always thought that was cool. The 2-2, outside 3-2. 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 4th. Yankees 5, Reds 4. DJ LeMahieu at the plate. Mike Minor up to 78 pitches. And the lefty comes set at the chest, about to deal a payoff pitch here to DJ LeMahieu. And Minor deals, and LeMahieu swings and misses. He challenged him with a fastball. LeMahieu is swung right through a 90-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate. I don't know how he missed that, to be honest with you. Here's tomorrow's probables. Luis Castillo, 3-4, 2.92 ERA. Nestor Cortez, 7-3, 2.74. But Nestor Cortez has not pitched well as of late. My kid is mad about something up there. Wide right was better to me, Chaz Street, because the 1990 Giants are my favorite championship Giants team of all time. They're all special, but the 1990 Giants hold a special place in my heart. Here is Judge. He takes it on the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Judge has struck out twice. Second time, the umpire felt like he took the bat out of his hand, but since he's been calling that pitch a strike for most of the night, I'm not going to blame the umpire. Judge has to make some contact here. The pitch is outside, and the count's 1-1. Mr. Mini Guy, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Chevy Boa, hopefully. I think the Bills have been before the Cowboys, too. Both the Bills and Bengals, two of the best teams in football. 1-1. Bounce up there, 1-2. Bills-Bengals would have been a hell of a game. Not that that Chiefs-Bills game wasn't a hell of a game, but Bills-Bengals, that would have been awesome. Yep, that's true, Coffee Cat, too. I forgot about Cortez, but there it is again. We were talking about how these pitchers aren't used to all the innings on their arm. The 2-1. Judge takes a strike. He did. Wow, that was it. Okay, umpire missed that call, so Judge gets one back. That was a strike. Umpire called that a ball. It's 3-1. I had plenty of plate. It's a damage pitch here for Judge. 3-1. Outside, he walked him. So Judge on with a 2-out walk, and then I'll bring him Anthony Rizzo, who had the key at bat last inning for the Yanks. The Yankees had runners at first and third with nobody out. Judge struck out. Rizzo hit a sharp ground ball to Jonathan India, a surefire double play ball. Tailor-made double play, and Jonathan India booted it. LeMahieu scored, Gallo scored, and the Yankees were off from there, scoring 4 more after the error, and they took a 5-4 lead, which is where we stand right now. Pitch. And the runner takes off, and Judge is going to steal it. Stevenson bobbled the ball on the transfer, so Judge with a steal, he's in scoring position. I love that kind of baseball. I just love it. I love that kind of baseball. And, you know, it's funny. I call these baseball games, and I get these cravings, and I don't know why. I mean, you guys talk about pizza all the time. I just have a craving for just like a regular cheese pizza, like just a regular. Like I like Sicilian, and I love meatballs and peppers, but just a regular cheese pizza. Pitch fouled away. It's interesting that my brain is just like, you really want a piece of pizza right now? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, damn, Paul. Yeah. The Knicks, I mean, I'm 46. They haven't even won in my lifetime. That pitch is outside. I mean, the Knicks are going on 50 years of not winning a title. Rangers had a similar streak. They didn't win for 54 years. I did get to enjoy the 94 Stanley Cup. I was hoping the Rangers would give me that championship. It's been a long time since New York teams won a championship. Rangers had a great run, but the Lightning were too much for them in the end. It'll be a 1-2 to Rizzo. Could be Minor's last batter if he doesn't get Rizzo. The pitch, Rizzo fouls it off of his elbow, and then he kicks it out of play, and the count remains 1-2. Yankees lead at 5-4 in the bottom of the fourth. Aaron Judge on at second. It'll be a 1-2 to Rizzo. Minor set at the belt, kicks and deals, and Rizzo chases a pitch out of the zone and fouls it straight back, and the count remains at 1-2. When I get tacos and burritos from Taco Bell, I put fire sauce on them. I thought fire sauce goes good on tacos and burritos. I know pineapples do. That's true. I would never put pineapple on a taco. Pineapple shouldn't touch meat unless you're like glazing a ham with it or something. I can deal with that. I can deal with pineapple on a ham, but it does not go on a pizza. And it certainly doesn't go on a taco. But the fire sauce does. You're right about that. 1-2 inside, and that counts 2-2. I love the fire sauce, Dashy. It's awesome. Got to put 2 or 3 of those packets on each taco, at least. Have you ever had the Diablo sauce, Dashy? That's pretty good, too. I mean, it's not overly hot. It's a little hotter than the fire sauce, but it's pretty good. Have you ever had the Diablo sauce? But it's not. I know you like hot stuff. So. It'll be a 2-2 here to Anthony Rizzo. Judge leads off a second with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. The Yankees lead 5-4. Minor set at the chest. Lefty kicks and deals, and Rizzo swings and hits it in the air to left field. And right there is Tommy Pham. That will retire the side. No runs. No runs, no hits. 1 left. We've played 4 full. Yankees 5, Reds 4. I'm going to hit the head. You guys do me a favor, hit that like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. As always, let's go Yankees. All righty. Here we go. There's Ryan Ruocco showing Toronto. They're up 4-0 or 6-0 now in the Phils. Went shopping. I got the items I bought. I've been on a huge health kick for 3 months and I've seen the results. Robert, keep kicking ass, my man. I love it. I love to hear that you're seeing results. And like I said, man, anytime I can help anybody with the smallest thing, that makes me feel good. But you just keep kicking ass, bro. That's awesome. Good stuff. I'm sure you feel a lot better too, man. I mean, you're going to get more results. You keep living that healthy lifestyle. You're just going to keep seeing results and results. But I'm sure after eating healthy for 3 months, you feel a world of difference. But that was fun. I like doing the grocery store video. I don't know how many of those I can do, because I pretty much showed you everything that I get. But like I said, I want to do some cooking on that channel too. Hopefully, a pitch is swung on a line, base hit into the corner. So a good start here for the Reds. It's the first hit that Sears has given up, as India leads off with a double. So there is the tying run for the Reds. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Brandon Drury. First bad pitch Sears has thrown. Very nice, Arav. I mean, anytime you can lose weight, it's awesome. It's always good stuff. You start to see results, and I'm telling you right now, man, you see results, and it just drives you to do better things. For me to be able to see my abs the way that I do now and to see the definition that I do, here's my fitness channel if anybody's wondering about it. Because I've said before, if you just see me on this channel, you've never actually seen what I actually look like standing up or what I'm built like, because you can't really see anything with this camera. It shocks a lot of people. One of the best comments I got on Instagram when I put the pre-Gym X thing up there about how pre-Gym X made me feel. Somebody said, I look like Wolverine. I'm like, that's one of the best compliments I've ever received in my life. It'll be a 1-0 here to Drury. Tying run at second. Nobody out for the Reds. The pitch, low, 2-0. How do I feel about the Knicks signing Brunson? I've said this before, Joe. That's just a typical Knicks thing to do. Jalen Brunson is the best point guard by far the Knicks have had in years. But Jalen Brunson is a tier 2 player, and the Knicks always want to pay top tier money for second tier players. And that's what they did with Jalen Brunson. Now, if they can somehow get Donovan Mitchell away from Utah, then they actually got some. That pitch is low and inside. 3-0 to Drury. Tommy Pham awaits on deck. That is awesome, Joanne. That's great stuff. 75 pounds is great stuff. That's exactly what I've lost. 75, yeah. No, 70 pounds is what I've lost. 3-0 in there for a strike. Count us 3-1. I mean, anybody that's seen the last video I put on this channel, all you got to do is look at the thumbnail, and you can see the difference between when I weighed 235 and when I weighed 165, 167, whatever the hell I weigh. I always weigh between 165 and 170. I just kind of fluctuate between there. Dale, that's awesome. I love hearing that. I love hearing people that lost all that weight because it's hard work. You should be proud of that. The 3-1, it's inside. So the first two on here for the Reds, and then I'll bring up Tommy Pham. The freshman 15. Well, the thing I can say, Rob, is you're young. So when it's much easier. It's never easy, but it's a lot easier when you're younger to burn it off as opposed to when you're older. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, the ground turkey is just a preference. I have a lot of chicken and everything else that I do. But yeah, I mean, ground chicken is just as good as ground turkey. It's a perfect option. For me, I just ground turkey is something different because everything else is chicken pretty much for me. Yes, Joe, we need a double play. Pitch, outside corner, strike one. Water's always good, man. Like I said, subscribe to the fitness channel, guys. There'll be a lot more content coming on there, and I love talking about that stuff. So if you guys ever interested in the stuff that I do, and like I said, I want to get to like 2,000 subscribers before I do live streams on that. We'll have a lot more stuff on there for sure. It'll be an 0-1. Sears deals the Pham, and it's outside, and the count's 1-1. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you subscribing to the fitness channel. In the AFC North, the Steelers. Is that weird to say? But I think the Steelers, Dashy. The 1-1 in there for a strike. Count 1-2. Good pitch by Sears on the inside corner at the knees. Definitely could use a strikeout here. Tommy Pham, the former St. Louis Cardinal. Yankees could use a strikeout or a double play. Would be nice as well. Sears ahead of the count, 1-2. Reds have runners at first and second with nobody out. Yankees lead 5-4 in the top of the fifth. Sears set of the chest. The lefty kicks and deals, and it is called strike three. Wow. This umpire, man, that's a bad call. I'm sorry. That is not a strike. Pham doesn't like the call. I don't blame him. Both benches are barking. That is not a strike. Yankees got a break. I mean, it's not even like Higashioka was set there. Like if Higashioka was set up there and he hit the glove, it's one thing. Higashioka had to reach up and across his body to get the ball. Pham is pissed. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I'll tell you what, Eddie, if there was ever a way to fix a game, that'd be the way they did it right there. The umpires can do it. Players can't. The umpires can. I'm not saying it is, but that was a terrible call. Well, he's made a lot of bad calls like that, and the Yankees get a break. Now we need a double play from Votto, who is over 2 with an RBI. And that pitch will not count as the umpire grants Votto time. Bodo, I agree. I think that they win 8 or 9 games. I just think every team in that division is really good. I don't think the Steelers are going to be bad by any means, but I just think all the other teams are going to be a little better. Sears looking for a double play to get out of this inning. Votto at the plate in there for a strike. That was not a good location, but Votto had the jello leg. Pham is still pissed. Polo kneeling the bench as he kicks it. I don't blame him, man. I don't blame him. It's a big spot in the game. Umpire calls a strike that's not a strike. Votto also struck out at a pitcher's last at bat that probably was off the plate. It'll be an 0-1. Votto swings and hits it in the air pretty deep, left field, backtrack wall, off the wall, and into the seats. So that's going to tie the game. The ground rule double by Votto. That's the Hall of Fame swing. Votto had that for years. It's a pretty left-handed swing. Took the pitch. Not trying to do too much of it. It's just a professional at bat. We're tied at 5. That's what happens when you just get the good part of the ball, the bat and the ball. It's not like he hit that hard by any means. Or, took a big swing at it, but ball bounced up into the seats. But that's why Votto is going to Cooperstown, because of that type of swing. He doesn't try to, a lesser hitter tries to pull that pitch and they ground into a double play. Votto, professional hitter that he has been his whole career, takes that pitch the other way and ties the game at 5. I don't agree with this by Aaron Boone. I don't know why the Yankees have the infield in. Do you really think that you can't get another run in the next 5 innings off the Reds bullpen? I'd play the infield back, concede the run. You don't want to give up 2. Stevenson at the plate takes it off the plate, and the count's 1-0. Milfman, no, I really don't watch the Michael K show anymore after he plagiarized my words. I really don't pay attention to him much anymore after that. That K was starting to grow on me till he did that. It was just disrespectful. Give me some credit. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air, and that is going to be caught by Judge. Reds will take the lead on the sac fly. Throw comes into third, but advancing to third is Votto. So the Reds get 2 of them back here off J.P. Sears in the 5th. They retake the lead 6-5. Yeah, it wasn't the best. Mike, what's up, buddy? 2 weeks and the boys are back in town. Yes, they are. I'm waiting for Chris myself, Mike. Charles, there's talk about getting a robotic umps. I don't know. Well, here's Tyler Naquin. He is 0 for 2. Votto at third with 2 outs. Reds have 2 in. They've retaken the lead 6-5. And here comes Matt Blake to have a discussion. I do not do any deadlifting, Robert. I don't want to say a bad back. It's not like my discs hurt, but my back has the back muscles have a tendency to seize up. If I sneeze or stand up wrong, I can throw my back out. So the deadlifting and the squatting are completely done with me. I do not deadlift or squat anymore. Sometimes you got to lose the battle to win the war. They're both fantastic exercises, but if I throw my back out, I'm out of the gym for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and I can't do that. So I push the sled across the gym, which is also on my fitness page. I mean, I have part of my leg workout on my fitness page. You can see. I'm no joke. I mean, I work my legs. I do the leg press. I do calves, quad extensions, hamstrings, inner outer. I do hip abduction and adduction. That I push the sled. So my legs definitely get a good workout, but I just can't squat or deadlift because the transference from my hamstrings through my glutes to my lower back, my back don't want to, it doesn't want, my back doesn't want it. My back don't want that smoke. Ground ball up the middle, right into the shift, throws on the first, and that retires side. But the Reds retake the lead, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 left. We've played 5.5. I'm sorry, 4.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th, 6-5, Cincinnati. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell if you're new. See if the Yankees can get them back. Get off of this. We need about, I think we need what? We need 13 more subscribers to get 99.1. That'd be really cool if we could do that. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, and ring the bell. Let's get her done. This seltzer water, my stomach does not like the seltzer water, so I don't mess with it. I do not mess with it. I do not mess with it. It just messes up my digestive system. I don't know why. I remember I used to drink seltzer water and that was a lot better, but I remember I was like, why am I having these digestive problems? I couldn't pinpoint it because my diet really hadn't changed. And I was like, oh my God, it's a damn seltzer water. Yeah, I can't drink it. Nothing bothers my stomach either. Like I always say I have an ironclad stomach, but that whatever the hell's in the seltzer water, man, my stomach does not like it. It's weird. Arav, it's not really called a cheating. What that is, it should not be called a cheat meal. It really should just be part of your diet. But I just say the meal that I have where I throw all nutrition out the window, it's usually Saturday nights. I have one meal a week, which is usually Saturday night dinner, where I don't care. And then dessert. I don't care. Like it's usually Saturday night. I eat whatever I want. I'll have a really, that pitch is swung and a missed 0-2 to Stanton. So an unhealthy meal and an unhealthy snack. I have them Saturday night. That's usually when I do it, once a week. It'll be an 0-2 to Stanton. The pitch swung and grounded right to second. India has it, gobbles it up, throws the first one away. Six to 5, Cincinnati leads. Here's a trivia question. Since 1980, 4 players hit 80-plus home runs for the Reds and also played for the Yankees. Who are they? Well, Ken Griffey's obviously one. They showed him. So let's see if I can get this. 4 players hit 80 since 1980. So Griffey's one of them. Oh, no, did he not? Wait a minute. Since 1980. Does that mean the Reds hit 80 homers? Since 1980 wouldn't be Griffey then. Here's Gleyber Torres. He is 1 for 2. He had an RBI single in the third. The pitch in there for a strike 0-2. Now I'm trying to think. Paul O'Neill's one. Or did he not hit 80 homers for the Reds? I'm going to say O'Neill. O'Neill's got to be an answer to that. It'll be an 0-2 to Gleyber. Outside 1-2. Who the hell has played for the Reds and the Yankees? That's true, Bodo. That's the one thing that would suck, is taking the human element away from it. It'll be a 1-2 pitch. It was a good take by Gleyber. It looked like a strike. It was called a ball. The count's 2-2. I didn't even know that farmer came out to pitch for the Reds. I'm trying to think of this trivia question. O'Neill's definitely one. I mean, they just played for the Yankees, so it's going to be somebody that's obscure. Yeah, Frazier and Bruce, good call there. She pitched low. Yep, Jay Bruce is definitely one. Frazier. Forgot all about that. O'Neill was the man. It'll be a 3-2 here to Gleyber. The pitch. It's outside, called a strike. That pitch was way off the plate and called a strike. Gleyber don't like it. And again, this umpire's absolute trash. But he did call Tommy Pham out on the same pitch. That pitch is clearly on the plate, almost in the other batter's box. But like I said, Tommy Pham got called out on the same pitch. Umpire's terrible. So 2 outs, nobody on, and that brings up Josh Donaldson. He swings and misses at a slider. That counts him on 1. I think the NFL refs are the worst out of all of them. This home plate umpire is terrible. I mean, a home plate umpire has been pretty bad, but this guy's really bad. It'll be an 0-1 to Donaldson. The pitch. Surprised he didn't call that one a strike. Counts 1-1. So we got O'Neill. They actually got Bruce and Todd Frazier. It's true, Jack. He has been, but I mean, they're not close. Hard for a hitter to hit that pitch. 1-1. Donaldson swings and misses at a fastball up and in, and the count's 1-2. Bottom of the 5th, 6-5 Reds, 6-6-1 for the Reds, 5-5-0 for the Yanks. Yes, I do, Dash. I do think they made the right move because the Blue Jays have underachieved this year. Team is too talented to be squandering around, meandering around the 500 mark. The 1-2. Donaldson swings and misses high fastball out of the zone, and that retires side. Yankees go 1-2-3 in their half of the 5th. We played 5 full. We'll go to the top of the 6th. 6-5 Cincinnati. Who the hell would that other guy be? It's not Griffey. Hit the like and hit that subscribe. You guys and girls are new. I greatly appreciate it. That would be awesome. We're getting close to 99.1K. It'd be really cool if we could get that tonight. Let us get her done. Bodo, I do not know yet. We got O'Neill, Jay Bruce, Todd Frazier. It's going to be somebody obscure. I mean, it ain't Ken Griffey because they said since 1980. I don't think he didn't hit 80 homers for the Rays. I mean, in his career, he did. No, Kerm, they said since. Oh, Aaron Boone could. Yes, Coffee Cat. It could be Aaron Boone. It could be Aaron Boone. That's a good call. That's a good call. It definitely could be Aaron Boone. All right, so that's what we're going to go with. O'Neill, Bruce, Frazier, and Aaron Boone. So we go to the top of the sixth. The Reds lead 6-5. It'll be the bottom of the order again. Farmer, Moustakas, and Fairchild, who all homered back to back to back in the bottom of the second inning. Or I'm sorry, the top of the second inning. Cincinnati leads 6-5. Sears still in there for the Yanks. Severino left the game in the top of the third with some kind of injury. Pitch. In there for a strike. Umpire has a very big strike zone, and the count's 0-2. So, Bodo, they had to have hit 80 homers for the Reds since 1980. Since 1980, 4 Reds had hit 80 homers for Cincinnati and then ended up playing for the Yankees. Strike 3 called, and that one actually had part of the corners, so Farmer really can't argue because that actually had part of the plate. This guy would have called it if it was, here we go, I'm going to find out right now. He would have called that if it was 3 feet off the plate. I think you got it. O'Neill, Bruce, Frazier, Boone. I think it's Griffey. Hey, we got them all, chat. There you go. We got them all. Good job. That's why the chat's the best. The chat knows their stuff. Pitch. Of course, Boone hit one really big homer for the Yankees. Swung and a missed by Moustakas. He's homered and struck out. 1 out, nobody on. Top of the 6th. Reds 6, Yankees 5. No, the Reds first and then the Yankees. That pitch is in there, or I'm sorry, upstairs, counts 1-1. Yeah, that was a bad game, Mike. That sucked. The 1-1 fouled away, and the count's 1-2. The Yankees put up a big 5 spot in the third, but most of that was helped by Cincinnati's shoddy defense. Tutto! Grazie, paesano. Grazie. I got to fill my glass up. Grazie, paesano. Salud. He says, I'll get to that right after this pitch. 1-2. Outside. Tutto says, Baddog, please make it an official announcement on your live show. We'll be at the link January 8th. Giants away game. All Boyd's losers pull up and show up. Shut the hell up. Tutto is waiting. He is awaiting his arrival at the link where he loves to go and beat the Eagles fans into oblivion. And that almost hits Mustak because he bends out of the way of it and the count's full 3-2. Mr. Entertainer Senior. What is going on, my man? Good to see you. Hoping Chris and I can get back at it soon. I miss doing that show. I know he's taking a couple months off YouTube, but don't blame him. I know young George, right? Pitch. Swung a grounder right back up the middle. Kind of hits Sears' foot over to IKF. Throws on the first. You score that 1-6-3. if you are scoring at home, if LA Lou's not here anymore. There's Reggie off the roof in the 1970, was it the 74 All-Star game? My favorite quarterback of all time, Tom Brady. Tom Brady's my favorite quarterback of all time. David G, what's going on? R.I.P. George indeed. So JP Sears will exit here with 2 outs and nobody on. Trailing 6-5. He was in line for the win, and now he's in line for the loss. Yeah, Mr. Guzzo, it is. It has been a very frustrating. Yankees have been frustrating in the last 3 games, which is unlike them because we're not used to them losing, but especially losing the way they lost on Saturday and last night. Extremely frustrating. Yeah, Brady is the GOAT. Yes. Yes, he is. Tuto's like a Hollywood star in the streams, man. Tuto's the man. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button, guys. We're closing in on 99.1K. I don't know if we're going to get there. Hopefully the Yankees can get the W. That's really all that matters. Montana over Brady. A lot of people like Montana. I don't blame them. He was amazing. He was amazing. Yeah, a lot of Italians in here, Mike. Rosario, Tuto, Mike Gorga, Anthony Razza, as we always do. We always got the Paisanos. Robert Riccio, another Paisano. Bodo, honorary Paisano, as well as Benjamin. Where's the pizza? I don't know. As long as there's no pineapple on it, we're okay. And that pitch is in there, or I'm sorry, inside as Albert Abreu is coming to pitch here for the Yanks. Stuart Fairchild homered in his first at bat, his first major league home run. He struck out in the second at bat. 2 outs, somebody on, top of the 6th. Reds 6, Yanks 5. Pitched by Abreu, swung on in line. That'll be a base hit down the line. Stanton over to play it and holds Fairchild to a single. So a 2-out hit here for the Reds. That'll turn over the order to the top. Jonathan India. 11 years, Evan. I've been working out for 11 years. A lot of trial and error with it. A lot of different workout regimens. Not really very keen on my diet. Even when I was at 10.5% body fat, not measuring the macros, not the same as now. I mean, it took a long time for me to finally nail what I was trying to do with my physique, and I'm still not where I want to be. My wife's always like, what the hell do you expect? What do you want? What do you want? How are you going to get any more lean or any more shredded? I'm like, I don't know. It's in there for a strike. The count's 0-1. India is 1 for 2. He walked, doubled, and scored twice. Even my workout buddy, he's like, you're going to get to 8.5%. You say you want to get there, and then you're going to you say you want 8%. They throw over to first, and Fairchild's just back. I guess that's part of the drive for me is never being satisfied. Simon Miller said it best. This is one video I do want to do is talk about like some of the guys that I really like as far as fitness guys on YouTube. Simon Miller has a lot of my favorite sayings, and one of them is, I almost got Fairchild there. 2, I am a mental. One of them is your brain's an asshole. That's a fact. One thing Simon Miller says that is absolute fact. Tutto grazie, paesano. Grazie. Thank you so much for the super chat. Rizzo's saying he's out. Tuto says, massive shout out to our Italian paisano in the Dog Nation live chat, Mr. Rosario Guzzo, the king of New York Giants Nation fans legends. Let's go. 5-0 Cards. Jesus. But yes, I am a mental punkum. I definitely am. But as he says, I mean, Simon Miller said, the first time you go to a gym and you pick up a weight and you like it, you'll never be happy for the rest of your life. Truer words are not spoken. Did they get him? Oh, they did. He's out. He is out. He's out. He's not on the base right there. Better angle here. Oh, they got him. They got him. He's out. He's out. So the Yankees are going to win this challenge. Fairchild almost got picked off twice before that one, and he finally got him. Third time's a charm. So the Reds, no runs, 1 hit because of the pickoff. Nobody left. We played 5.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 6-5 Cincinnati. He's meat. Meat! But, yeah, all this fitness talk, if you guys want to know what I'm talking about, I've been actually doing a lot of videos on this page, too. I think I've done 3 or 4 this week. Well, like I said, there's going to be a lot more content coming out. I just enjoy talking about fitness and doing other things. I don't know if I'm doing my chest or shoulders tomorrow, but I'll probably show some of that workout tomorrow. And unlike what I do with my back workout, I'm probably going to talk before. Like, I shouldn't have just put my back workout. I should have talked and said what I was going to do and all this other stuff. I don't like to take extra time in the gym is the problem, and me talking for a minute and then working out. Like, I know other people want to use the machine. I don't want to have to narrate everything. So it'll depend if it's busy or not. But yeah, if you guys are interested in that, like I said, I also do gym fail reaction videos. I did a video on V-Shred and why the major problem in the fitness industry is just misinformation and everything else, which it is. Yeah, I can tell you this right now. You don't need supplements. I take them. I mean, I take protein and I take creatine. I take a fish oil. I take a multivitamin. But honestly, I don't need protein and I don't need creatine because you get that out of your meat. I eat enough meat. The thing is, it's a supplement, so I don't depend on it. But if I want a snack, I'd rather have a protein shake because they're sweet and it's full of protein and there's no carbs, no fat. So it's just easier for me to have that type of thing. Oh, I also take a pre-workout, which I love. I love the pre-workout, but you don't need them. And so many companies are just trying to sell you garbage and make you believe that they got in the shape they're in. And the thing is, they'll tell you that you don't need to change anything and you can just take these pills. And that's what pisses me off because that's just not true. Or there's this fad. You're going to lose all your fat in 2 days. It's just not true. It's just not true. Pitch. Strike. Thank you, Mr. Guzzo. Yes, I would love to get to 100,000 subscribers. Working on that for a long time. Been close for a long time, but we're inching our way forward. It'll be an 0-1. It's low when the count is 1-1. Isaiah Karner of 11 had the big hit. He's had 2 doubles. He drove in 3 his last time up. Coffee Cat, they certainly have. That pitch is low and outside, 2-1. It'll be a 2-1. Pitch is outside, 3-1. I think Paul Jacobson's lost. Mets are better than the Yankees. The Mets have a brilliant team and are 21 games over 500. I mean, the Yankees are, 35 games over 500. They're 35 games over 500. You worry about the Braves. Don't worry about the Yankees. Pitches in there for a strike. Mets fans getting a little hairy. Mets fans lose today. They come in talking about how they're better than the Yankees. I'm sorry, they actually won a game today. I forgot. They actually won a game today. So they come in talking about how they're better than the Yankees. Worry about Atlanta. Don't worry about the Yankees. Worry about the Yankees when you play the Yankees. Worry about winning your own division. Don't worry about what we're doing over here. Pitch. There's a swing and a drive to center, but right there, Falefa just kind of a level just will not walk. He just will not walk. He just won't walk. Well, the Mets may sweep the Yankees. The difference between Mets fans and Yankee fans is this. Mets fans are worried about sweeping the Yankees. Yankees fans are worried about winning a World Series. I mean, that's really the difference between the two fan bases. The pitch in there for a strike to count is 0-1. I don't care if the Mets beat the Yankees or don't. It doesn't bother me. What the Yankees do in October, the Yankees are measured by what they do in October, not what they do in July. We have different standards over here. The 0-1. Checked a swing. Did he go? He did not. The count's 1-1. Mets will sweep the Yankees. Meanwhile, Braves taking the division. Right. The Irish Rover, that is very true. That is very true. It'll be a 1-1 here to Higashioka. One out, bottom of the sixth. Nobody on. 6-5 Reds. Higashioka swings and fouls it back. Yeah. Oh, they're doing this again. You do realize, Paul, that there's more than just Scherzer and DeGrom on a team, right? You realize there's more than just Garrett Cole. You do realize there's other players in the team, right? That pitch is way upstairs, 2-2. Yeah, Mets fans are pretty cocky. But I always say, man, Mets fans worry about the Yankees. I don't know why. I don't ever worry about the Mets. 2-2. Swung on the ground. It felt like I don't care. It's like the Jets. Like I don't care. They're not my rival. They play in the National League. The Red Sox are the team that I hate. I hate the Red Sox. I don't care what the Mets do. I root for the Mets. Mets are in the playoffs and the Yankees aren't. I root for the Mets all the damn time. I have no problem with the Mets. I hate the Red Sox. I don't like the Rays. It'll be a 2-2 to Higashioka. Farmer deals. Strike 3. The late delayed call, but that one was a strike. Great pitch by Farmer. 2 outs in the bottom of the sixth. That'll bring up Joey Gallo. That's Romac, Coffee Cat. So I'll bring up Joey Gallo. Well, I'm calling it right now. He's going to hit a home run. Joey Gallo going to tie this game right now. Pitch. Upstairs, 1-0. No, that was a good pitch. Boone is, I mean, both of these managers could get thrown out of the game tonight. This umpire's been terrible for both sides. 1-0, outside 2-0. Gallo 0 for 1. He walked to start the 5-run third for the Yankees. It's been the only inning that they have been able to put anything together. And that was all. That 5-run inning was opened up by the error by Jonathan India. The 2-0. It's called a strike. It was not, but this guy's been calling that all night. Aaron Boone has the hat off, so you know he means business. Gallo up there with nobody on and 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Yankees trail 6-5. Farmer deals. Gallo takes a big cut and misses, and the count's 2-2. Exactly, Mr. Guzzo. That's the team that I worry about. The Astros. I worry about the Astros. That's the team the Yankees got to get over the hill against. The pitch. Outside and high, 3-2. No, I don't hate the Astros at all. The Astros are not the Yankees' rival. I don't care. I don't care about the Astros. The Yankees didn't score any runs in Houston. Them banging the garbage cans or whatever they did. The Yankees couldn't score. So I think the Yankees scored 1 run in 4 games there. I mean, you're not going to win any games that way, trash cans or not. Gallo swings and misses. What else is new? He is down on strikes. So the Yankees go 1, 2, 3 in the half of the 6th. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Cincinnati leads 6-5. No, I'm not scared of Boston. Nope. Nope. I am not. Not scared of Boston. Hit the like and hit that subscribe and ring the bell, guys and girls. Appreciate y'all being here. We are 11 subscribers away from 99.1. I don't know if that's doable here or not, but I wonder what the deal is with Severino. I wonder what the deal is with Severino. Dominic, my man, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it very much. Salud. He says, Gallo's such a waste of space. I swear, Gallo's not going to be here. Gallo's not going to be. I'll be shocked if Gallo is here through the trade deadline, guys. I will be shocked if that is the case. Six, 7-1 for the Reds. 5-5-0 for the Yanks. I don't know what Rizzo's talking to the umpire about here. And that pitch is in there for a strike. Abreu back out there again. It'll be the top of the order for the Reds. India, Drury, and Tommy Pham. Jonathan India 1 for 2, walked doubled, scored twice, had a big error that opened up the gates for 5 Yankee runs in the third. The Yankees haven't done anything since. Oh, that's fun, real facts. We'll do it again on Friday. Tomorrow I get a well-deserved night off. The 0-2, outside and upstairs, 1-2. I agree, Coffee Cat. They should just DFA. They should have done that anyway and brought up Andujar. It'll be a 1-2. The pitch. He checked a weird swing, but he fouled it away. Paul, I'll take a broken pitching machine for Joey Gallo at this point. I honestly don't know why any team would want Gallo. The dude strikes out like 50% of the time. And I don't know what happened there. Abreu started and stopped. Yes, Bodo. They put a pitch, swung on and fouled away, 1-2. They put a bunch of stuff on it. They'll put like an oxygen thing on you. They put all these electrodes on your body. They want to see, I don't know what they test, but that is what that is. They test your breathing. I'm guessing they test your heart rate and all that other good stuff. I've never taken one. The Giants give me a stress test every week of my life, or every week of the football season. A 1-2 swung on the ground at a foul. India putting on a good battle here against Abreu. My most hated team in all of sports, it's between the Eagles and the Red Sox. Eagles may have it by a sliver, but they're pretty much even. I hate them both. Cowboys are right there. Pitch. Strike 3 called 100 miles an hour just below the knees. This umpire has called everything around the plate a strike tonight, so this really is no shock at this point. India down on strikes. You're there live right now. Where? Uploading. Where are you live? How'd that guy get in here? You got to be subscribed. How the hell is it a bot get in here? Pitch. Low. He didn't check his swing. He checked his swing pretty easily. Oh, is that? I didn't know that, Bodo. Well, hopefully everything goes fine. Yes, Joanne. Yes, Chapman is everybody. That's a good call. Chapman is our stress test. The pitch. Low and the count's 2-0. That is a fact, Joanne. It'll be a 2-0. Abreu pitch swung on and fouled away 99. Down the right field line out of play. Drury is late on the fastball. 1 out, top of the 7th. Nobody on here for Cincinnati. They lead 6-5. What surgery do you need? That pitch is swung on a miss, and the count's 2-2. Bodo, which surgery do you need? Paul Castro's been a kind of up and down. He's had his good moments, but as a Mets fan, he struggles with his control now and again. So he hasn't been awful. That pitch bounced up there. The count's full 3-2. But yeah, he hasn't been great either. I don't know what that's a picture of. 3-2. Swung on in line. Oh, nice play by Glaber on the short hop. Throws the first and retires Drury. 2 away here in the Reds 7th. That'll bring up the left fielder, Tommy Pham. Glaber with it a little ole. Went right up his wrist and into his throwing hand. It was a good play, Anthony. Mr. Gutso, we definitely need to, we got to get something. We need a middle reliever, probably another starter if possible. Pitch in there for a strike, count 0-1, and definitely an outfielder. Ian Happ, Andrew Benintendi. I'll take either one of those guys. I think they'd be a good fit for the Yanks. It'll be an 0-1 to Pham. Abreu is set at the belt. Righty kick steals and throws a wicked slider on the outside corner. Swung and a missed by Pham. And the count is 0-2. Pham struck out his last at bat, and he was not happy about it. I don't blame him. The umpire called the pitch a ball. That pitch that was a ball strike. And Pham Baltimore chops over the head. Give me a tough play, and it'll be a base hit. Tommy Pham hit that ball right off a home plate, went over Abreu's head, and then had some weird spin on the ball and completely kicked away from both of the infielders. That ball hit and took a left. So that'll be it for Albert Abreu. He'll leave with a man on first. And the Yankees are bringing in Peralta, looks like. I get to go to the bathroom again. This is what happens when you drink a ton of soda. Hit the like. I'm going to hit the head. You hit the like and hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. Subscribe to the fitness channel. We're trying to promote that as well. As you guys want to learn about things I do in the gym or my diet or calling out guys like V Shred for trying to sell you garbage. Subscribe to that channel. Hit the like and subscribe on this channel as well. I'll be right back. All righty. The Mick. Actually, I think the Mick's rookie year was 1951, if I'm not mistaken. I thought it was 51. I thought he hurt his leg that year because, if I'm not mistaken, the story goes the manager told Mickey Mantle to cover Joe DiMaggio out in left field. He said, run and catch any ball you can get to. And Mantle was running to catch a fly ball. DiMaggio called him off. Mantle slowed up and stuck his foot in a drain out in the outfield and messed his leg up. And he always had that problem. I thought, man, I mean, he has a 51 Bowman rookie, so it's got to be. I mean, it's a card I never achieved, never will now. I think 51 was Mantle's rookie. Now batting number 7, Mickey Mantle. Center field, number 7. We need Bob Shepard. Maybe I need to do that when the Yankees come up to bat. Maybe some Bob Shepard vibes would be great. Pitch in there for a strike to Votto, and the count is 0-1. Joey Votto had the big hit. He's got the go-ahead 2-run double his last at bat. And again, it was just a good piece of hitting by the future Hall of Famer. Took a pitch on the outside part of the plate and flicked it with all that strength into the gap and over the wall. 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Votto probably in the twilight of his career. I don't know how many more years Votto will play. But like I said, the man's a career 300 hitter, over 2,000 hits, 337 home runs, an MVP. He will find himself in Cooperstown one of these days. It will not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Throw over to first, and Pham is back. But I do believe that Votto gets in at some point. Mel Allen was great. Mel Allen was right at the end of his career. I grew up with Scooter, Bill White, and Spencer Ross were the guys on WPIX 11 that I grew up listening to. Pitch. Inside, checked a swing. He did not go. The count's 2-1. I ate Skinny Pop also, drowned it in a butter, topped it with caramel, drank a 64-ounce double. Why did I gain 50 pounds? Because you didn't take V-Shred's fat burner. If you just took V-Shred's magic pill, you wouldn't have gained that weight. You would have lost 50 pounds. 2-1. Swung and a miss. Really good changeup there. Had Votto tied up, and the count is 2-2. Me too, Coffee Cat. That was my heyday. I loved it too. 54. That's when my father was born, Mr. Guzzo. My dad was born in 1954. God rest his soul. But yes, 2-2. Inside 3-2. So that'll give Pham a head start. Yep, my dad was also born in 1954. Would have been 68 on June 8th. Pops. It'll be a 3-2. Peralta set. Pham goes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Votto swings over the top of the changeup, and that will retire the side. No runs. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 6.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch. Reds 6, Yankees 5. What did Harry Carey used to say in Wrigley Field? Let's get some runs. How about that? You know what I remember Mel Allen from, Anthony, was This Week in Baseball. That was really what I remember Mel Allen from my childhood. I know he did a couple of Yankee games. They're actually on YouTube where he's broadcast. Same thing. Mickey Mantle did one of the Yankee games. I think it was July 4th of 85. Mantle's on the broadcast. But I remember Mel Allen doing This Week in Baseball. Like, that's what I remember Mel Allen from. So. Well, hopefully not, Carlos. Yes, how about that? Yeah, sorry to hear that, Mets. I mean, my grandmother had Alzheimer's. I feel like I have Alzheimer's every day of my life. I forget so much stuff. Yep, Kubek, he was it Kubek and Stats in like the early 90s? Dwayne Stats was also a Yankee broadcaster. Then they got caught. Seaver and Rizzuto did the broadcast in the late 80s. Bobby Mercer was up there. August 11th preseason. Chris and I will be doing it. Well, I'll be doing it. I don't know if Chris is going to do it. I can't speak for him. Hopefully we do that game together, but I'll be ready to do it. No problem there, Mr. Guzzo. I appreciate it. You know, it's weird. The other day, I don't know why, man. Like, my dad will have been gone 7 years at the end of this month. And like a week ago, might have been Saturday. One day I was at the gym. I think it was Saturday. Like, I just started tearing up on a trip. Like, I don't know why. I'm just warming up. And I just missed him like all of a sudden. I mean, obviously, you're always going to miss somebody that passes away no matter what. But time heals all wounds. You know, you got to move on. You got to live your life. My dad, the next day after my dad passed away, I went to work. And my boss said, "Why are you doing here?" I said, "My father would have told me, get your ass to work." That's the way my dad was. My dad was going to say, "Don't worry about me, kid. Go to work. You got to go to work, go to work." That's just the way my dad was. That's the way I am. But it was it was weird. So I was like, he must have been with me that day or something. But out of nowhere, I mean, it's not like I don't think about it, but like to miss him the way it was weird. It was weird. Meet the Mets. What's up, buddy? Hey, man, like I said, Mets, I have no problem with the Mets. I root for the Mets. As long as you're not playing the Yankees, I got no problem with the Mets. I hate the scummy ass Red Sox. I don't like the Red Sox. I hate the Red Sox. I hate them. That's right. That's right, Fishball. Rizzuto got the hell out of there. And he didn't like thunder or lightning, man. He got the hell out of there as soon as he could. My mom remembers all things Yankees and card playing. Nice, Joanne. Yeah, that's where I got my Yankee blood. My grandfather, my dad. We used to go to games all the time when I was a kid. And my grandfather was born in 1919. So, I mean, he saw all the great Yankee teams. That pitches in there to LeMahieu for a strike. Joe Kunal was in there. I hope I'm saying that right. Could be Kunel. That's right. Brewers would be like, "Oh, that's gone. You Huckleberry." That was 0-1. Swung on and sliced foul. I'd like to wish a happy 92nd birthday to Donna Guiccione from Secaucus, New Jersey. We got to get a hit here, White. We got to get a hit here. Maybe a happy birthday wish. And he always had the cannolis. Scooter knew all about the cannolis. I'm going to tell you right now, they're not healthy, so don't sit there, because I'm a fitness guy. So I'm not saying to go out and buy a ton of them. That pitch just missed. Looked like the umpire wanted to ring him up, but he calls it a ball. LeMahieu's 2 for 3, 2 singles and a run scored. But if you've never had a cannoli in your life, do yourself a favor. One time, go get your ass a cannoli. Everybody should have a taste of heaven, and it gets no closer than having a damn good cannoli. And I'm talking about from an Italian bakery. The 1-2, LeMahieu swings and fouls it away, and that kind of remains 1-2. I'm not talking about a frozen one or something in the supermarket. I'm talking about go to a good Italian bakery and get you a cannoli. Spumoni Gardens Pizza. Scooter was a cannoli. Yes. Yes, he was. We need some runs here, Yankee fans. Reds lead 6-5 in the bottom of the 7th. 1-2 to LeMahieu, and DJ chops it foul outside of third. Oh, God, do they have Chapman warming up? I can't even look. I can't. That was Harry Carey Bodo, not to mention he'd be like a 5th deep by now. Oh, Harry Carey. It'll be a 1-2, and the pitch. LeMahieu fouls it away. He's battling. I was never, I'm not a big Will Ferrell fan. I've never been a big Will Ferrell fan, but Will Ferrell's impersonation of Harry Carey is hilarious. I'll give him that. That was funny. Will Ferrell's impersonation of Harry Carey is hilarious. So I'm not a big Will Ferrell guy, but that's funny. That's funny. The pitch. DJ continues the battle, and the count remains 1-2 as he fouls it away. Yeah, anybody but Chapman says, not Chapman, please. Yeah, don't ever take a cannoli from Connie Corleone. No, definitely not. Corleone. We're going to give you, Mets, you can sweep us. Pitch. It's inside 2-2. I said this before, meet the Mets. The Mets can win in July. Mets fans are worried about beating the Yankees in July. Yankees fans are worried about what we're going to do in October. That's all I care about. The regular season to me is a formality. Get it to October, get in the playoffs, then that's when it matters. 2-2. Swung on foul, or no, not foul. Nice backhand play. Throw across the diamond, got him. Nice play by Brandon Drury. Went out here in the Yankee 7th. That'll ring up Aaron Judge. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously I want to beat the Mets. When the Mets beat the Yankees, I don't care. I'm worried about the Astros. I'm not going to bullshit. The Astros worry me. No other team in the league worries me. Not even the Dodgers. And the Dodgers may beat the Yankees, but they don't worry me. We have had a hard time beating the Astros. They scare me. Be completely honest. That's the team the Yankees got to get by. They got to get by the Astros. It ain't going to matter. They're not going to play the Mets when it matters. They're going to play the Dodgers when it matters if the Yankees can't get by Houston. That's the team I worry about. Not the Mets, not the Dodgers. I worry about the Astros. The Mets may win. The Mets also may take the broom. I mean, we don't know. They're both very good teams. Let's be happy that for once, New York teams are actually doing something. The 0-1 grounded right to short in the hole on the long throw. Got him. 2 quick outs here. Well, not 2 quick outs, but Judge is a quick out. And that'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. Yep, exactly, Irish. That's the way it was. I mean, I was born into a Yankee family. You know? No, I don't like Anchorman. I could not watch any Will Ferrell movie. Will Ferrell's good. A lot of those Saturday Night Live guys, they're good for like 10, 15 minutes. And then they kind of get played out. Mostly all of them. It's hard to watch. Rizzo swings at a pitch and almost hit him in the back leg, and the count's 0-1. It's hard to watch that for 80 to 90 minutes. It's funnier watching a 10-second or 10-minute skit Adam Sandler was pretty funny. Chris Farley. Those guys are good. Eddie Murphy, obviously, before he got weird. The 0-1 bounced up there, 1-1. Yeah, Judge, somebody mentioned it earlier, Mr. Guzzo. Judge hasn't been good since he got his arbitration, since the Yankees and him settled and they didn't go to arbitration. Pitch. Way outside, call it a strike, count 1 and 2. Rizzo has something to say. I'll tell you what, Mr. Guzzo, I don't think that Chapman and Gallo are worth 2 slices of pizza. Maybe they're worth like a couple of blocks of Elio's frozen pizza. Nope, didn't like Step Brothers. I don't like any Will Ferrell movies. I just don't. Not a fan. 1-2. Swung and a miss, strike 3. So the Yankees go meekly. And they're having the 7th. 1, 2, 3 in order. We'll go to the top of the 8th. Cincinnati 6, Yankees 5. Yeah, Sicilian pizza is the best. A couple pieces of frozen pizza, perhaps. Spumoni, Garden, Sicilian. Sicilian pizza is the best. Sicilian pizza is the best. The ump is absolute garbage. I agree. The Yankees have a bottom order, strike 3. Well, that was the top of the order. That's the problem. I don't understand the toxicity of Yankee fans in here, man. I don't understand. Like I'm having a hard time understanding this. At the beginning of the year, before the year started, I was pissed. I said they didn't make enough moves. They're going to finish 4th in the division. They're not going to be as good as the Red Sox, Tampa Bay, or Toronto. They're probably going to win 85, 88 games, maybe squeak into the wild card and lose. Just before the All-Star break, the Yankees have the best record in baseball by 5 games. They're 35 games over 500. They've been absolutely dominant this entire year. Pitching has been great. They've hit some home runs. They've played a different brand of baseball. And they go through a bad stretch in a 162-game season, and Yankee fans are ready to jump off the cliff. I don't get it. And I'm not the most calm guy. As most of you know, I'm a guy that flies off the handle. I'm a guy that is impatient. I'm a guy that will rant all the time. This team is very, very good. This team is great. This team is just going through a rough stretch right now. It is a long season. Not every marathon runner runs the same mile at the same speed. You have your good miles and your bad miles. This is a marathon, guys. It's a marathon. It matters how you finish this marathon. The Yankees are making the playoffs. Matters what they do there. Doesn't matter what they do here. They could get swept by the Reds. As long as they're in the playoffs in October, that's what we got to worry about. Dominic, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Ump's been paid bad tonight. Ump's been bad tonight with those outside calls. That umpire's been terrible, Dominic. It's not just outside. It's been up, away, in, out, down. He's all over the place. I'm not, well, the thing is, Nick, I am not a comedy guy. I don't like comedies. I like horror movies. Horror movies are funny to me. I like horror films. I like military films. And I like courtroom dramas. Those are really the 3 things that I like. And I like a good action film. Like I like Chuck Norris, you know. I like Bruce Lee. Like I love Enter the Dragon. Like I like a good kung fu movie from back in the day. Comedies has never been my thing. I like 80s comedies. I mean, I like mostly everything 80s because I grew up in that era. But I like the John Hughes films. I just don't. I just, after the 80s, it's kind of like, it's just not funny to me. Chapman deals. That's called a strike. This umpire's really helped Chapman to count 0-1. So I'm okay with losing 9 in a row. Michael, if they lose tonight, is this the 9th straight loss? To me, if I'm counting correctly, if they lost tonight and this game is far from over, it would be 4 in a row, right? It's not 9 in a row. I don't remember them losing 8 in a row before this. Hey, my math is wrong. I mean, am I be happy if they lost 9 in a row? No. Am I going to be happy if they lose tonight? No. But I'm not going to jump off a cliff if they're 61-27. I'm not about to sit here and say that they stink because they're not playing good baseball this week. I mean, the pulse of sports changes every week. I talk about that all the time. It does. So they're having a bad week. That's it. That's it. Doesn't mean I'm happy about it. What if they lose? They lose. It's baseball. That's baseball, Susan. It'll be a 2-1 here. Chapman dealing to Stevenson. Lefty kicks, deals, and that changeup is in there for a strike or slide or whatever you want to call it. Count 2-2. Mr. DeGrom. What's up, buddy? I am Wad Dog Warts. I get the W's. You the man. You're the man. 6-0 Cards, says Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear. That's life. That's right. That's a great song by Sinatra, too. Old Blue Eyes. Chapman about to deal the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Blew it right by him. 99. Just off the plate. So 1 away. Every batter's had something to say to the umpire on both sides because the umpire stinks. He swung and missed that. Stevenson probably turned around and said, well, you were going to call that a strike anyway. And the umpire's like, you're right, I was. Pitcher's a good foot off the plate. I was going to call that a strike. I'd get more views if people could. I doubt it, Demetrius. My views are my views. I don't think the scoreboard has anything to do with it. And I mention the score all the time. There's nothing I can do to make that bigger. Pitch. Fouled away. I don't think I can make it bigger. That doesn't do anything. That doesn't do anything. I could do that. That doesn't do anything either. Just puts me there. Nope. That's all I can do. It'll be an 0-1 pitch. Swung and a miss. Good slider by Chapman. As Naquin swings over the top, and the count's 0-2. Mets really won 2 or 3 with the replacements. Hey, listen, man, I know all about injuries. I mean, the Yankees have a ton of injuries. This year they've been pretty healthy. You know, they just lost Hicks. Severino left with an injury tonight. Ultras, sir, I agree. I mean, I've given Boone hell, but I think Boone's done a good job this year. 0-2, check the swing. He did not go. I mean, the game, listen, the Yankees should have won the game in Boston on Saturday, and they should have won last night. If that was the case, would they be 63-23 right now? What are they? They're 61. They're 61-26. So they would have been 63-24. It's not Boone's fault that he brings in his closer in a 3-0 game and he blows it. There's nothing Boone can do about that. And Boone had used Holmes to try to close out the game in Boston, and they ended up tying it, and he had to go to the bullpen. Oh, what a play. Throw on the first. Great pick by Rizzo. Oh, he missed it. So Rizzo can't come up with a pick. Great play by IKF, and Rizzo just couldn't field the shortstop. That'll go as a hit. Rizzo is so good at picking the ball. I just thought I assumed that he had it, but he did not. IKF went to the backhand. Beautiful play. Skipped the throw to first, and Rizzo just went off the tip of his glove. Exactly. Not Boone's fault that Tyone was awful. If Boone mismanaged something, I would totally let you know. But I don't remember Boone really mismanaging much. The only thing I'll say is he should have taken Tyone out of the game earlier than he did the other night. That's the one thing I'll say. Tyone was getting lit up. He should have got him out of there earlier, but Tyone's been terrible for a month. I mean, I don't know what Boone can do. Those are his starters. Here is Kyle Farmer. He homered his first at bat. A runner on first, one out, top of the eighth. Reds 6, Yankees 5. The pitch. Outside 1-0. Nick Senzel's going to pitch run. So I don't know why. That's weird. Senzel didn't play. I mean, he was in the lineup, but they put Fairchild in there. Senzel's pinch running, so I don't know what the deal is. Thank you, Ultras. Appreciate that. Oh, they got him. Senzel is picked off, and they got him out. That's a second time. That goes to caught stealing, actually. But it's the second time they've had a pickoff. Senzel got caught flat-footed, and because he went to second, it's considered a caught stealing. But that is the second time that a Reds base runner has made a boo-boo and got picked off at first. So now there's 2 outs and nobody on. There's Votto. And Farmer's up there with 2 outs and nobody on now. Pitch. Swung on it, missed. Good fastball by Chapman. Count 1-1. Oh, they gave IKF an error on that. Wow. That's a tough error. I know he bounced the throw, but it was a tough play. Pitch. Outside. Called a ball. Always borderline with this guy. Count 1-1. Ron Duffney, what's going on? Thank you all for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Nick Antonio, yes, I do think that the Major League Baseball managers have as much impact. They're the ones that set the shifts, where the outfielders set up. They have all that. You know, they have to set the lineups. They call for steals, bunt and runs, all that stuff. Pitch is swung on and missed. Counts 2-2. I don't think Volpe's ready yet, but I think next year you will see Volpe. Volpe will probably be a September call-up. It'll be a 2-2. Chapman deals, bounced up there, 101. So Chapman's got his velocity back. Count is full of the Farmer. You think Volpe's 2024? He could be. I still think depend. I mean, he's had a good year. He got off to a slow start. I could definitely see him being a September call-up. They did it with Jeter in 95, so you never know. It'll be a payoff pitch from Chapman to Farmer, and it's low. Chapman walks the batter with 2 outs. And then I'll bring up the DH, Mike Moustakas. Yeah, I agree with that, Reese Beast. I agree with that. That turkey that I got in that video, I think it's $5.99 for the 20 ounces. I want to say it's $5.99 for that. I mean, everything's more. I mean, it's expensive up here on Long Island. I can only imagine everything's much more expensive in Long Island than it is up here. Here's the pitch. Low. Chapman having a hard time finding a strike zone. That's nothing new to anybody that knows him. 6-5 Cincinnati, top of the 8th. Runner on first and 2 outs. Darwin Pierre-Louis, not to be confused with Nate Pierre-Louis on the Lakers. What's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here. Guys, hit the like and hit that subscribe button if you're new. Trying to get 99.1K. Be good if we could get there. We're close. Chapman swung on and missed. Filthy slide piece by Chap. Count 1-1. That doesn't surprise me. Orphanage DeGrom. Long Island is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I know how that, like I said, I mean, but salaries are better down in the city. I think it's relative between salaries in the city and salaries up here. Living in New York is ridiculously expensive. It just is. Very expensive. Pitch. Just off the plate inside, count 2-1. Do I like gelato? No, I don't eat gelato. I stay away from gelato, ice cream, all that stuff. I've never been a big ice cream guy anyway. I mean, I like it, but it's certainly not at the top of my list. But I don't eat that type of food if I can avoid it. It'll be a 2-1 pitch. Swung on a miss. Stock has helped Chapman out. That pitcher's in the dirt. Count 2-2. Not a lot of life in that ballpark. A lot of fans just kind of sitting around. Probably thinking the same thing a lot of Yankee fans are thinking, like, what the hell is going on with this team right now? No, I'm not going to stream on Friday night. I'll be doing the Lakers on Friday night, 11 o'clock. Again, my life takes precedence over the Yankees. I made that mistake when I started streaming on YouTube. I revolved my life around YouTube. That will never happen again. That was a mistake. That's why I streamed late at night. Didn't go to the gym today. 2-2. Swung on and popped up. Shallow right. And whoa. Glaber made the catch. I'm sorry. IKF made the catch. Glaber looked like he got in the way. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played. And there goes that. I have to put that back up there. I don't know why that does that. We've played 7.5. Yankees trail 6-5. Every game that does that, about the 8th inning. I'm going to adjust the screen. Oh, I did this before. That's too much. I forgot that I did this once before. I forgot that I did that. That should help you guys out seeing the scoreboard. I forgot that I did that before. Actually, I can probably even make it a little bigger. There you go. That should be better for you guys and girls to see. That's a lot better, right? I forgot all about that. I forgot I can make that bigger. Bono, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you, my guys. As I bought a pound of turkey here in Dallas, it was $9.82. And for some reason, I had a craving for Swiss cheese too many Laker games. Perhaps. Although, Bono, Swiss cheese is pretty damn good. Yeah, I don't like Carpenter's not playing. Good call. Sriracha should be fine, though. DeGrom, there's no calories in Sriracha. I said it right in my video today. Or in my grocery store video. There's no guilt in hot sauce. There's nothing in it. Hot sauce is perfect. I put hot sauce in everything. Yeah, Asia's the best, Jared. Asia's good people. Great charcoal. What's up, buddy? My favorite Yankee of all time is Mr. Mariano Rivera. A lot of great Yankees. I mean, Mattingly was my guy growing up. I grew up in the 80s, so obviously Donnie Baseball, but Donnie Baseball. Mariano's my favorite. Mattingly's probably second. O'Neill would be up there for me. All right. Middle of the order for the Yanks, Stanton, Torres, and Donaldson. Stanton takes a strike. He is 0 for 3. Really, really struggling at the plate right now. Yankees can really use him to run into one. Ricky Henderson definitely pitches outside 1-1. Ricky was definitely one of my favorites. I love Ricky. He was one of my favorite players ever. As it happens, Adams Yanks cap, it's blatantly rigged. The 1-1 bounced up there, 2-1. Well, Canuck baller will say, I still think the Yankees got to make some moves. I mean, they have to decide if they're going to try to win a World Series or not. Doesn't matter how big their lead in the division is. They got to worry about beating the Astros. What's going to help them get over the hump is Stanton had a really good swing at that, and he fouled it straight back. And that's the difference. When Stanton is on his game, that's gone. Like when Stanton is on his game, that is gone. And instead, when you're slumping, you foul it straight back. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to deep right field. Back, track, wall! Bye! Felicia Ismo is gone! Touch 'em all, Giancarlo! Stanton takes the grand tour. And when he crosses home plate, we got a tie ball game, baby. Oppo Taco with a little hot sauce on it. 6-6. That's what I need. That's what the Yanks needed. They needed Stanton to run into one. He did. He got a high fastball. He takes it out to the shortest part of the park, and he's so strong, even though he didn't get all of it. Stanton loves our porch too, Jack. So here is Gleyber. Gleyber Torres had an RBI single. Just missed a home run his first at bat. If Stanton 5, I don't think Stanton needs a new contract. Still got like 6 years than the one he has now. Pitch to Gleyber. Ooh, Gleyber tried to give the Yankees a lead with that one. Swung through a high fastball. That count is 0-1. That kind of got Stanton off the trademark too. He didn't even get the beat. I don't even think he barreled that up. For Cam Bam 4, I hope they win by 2 for you, man. That pitch is outside. The count's 1-1. The pitch to Gleyber, outside 2-1. So the Yankees have tied the game up for 6 on the strength of a Giancarlo Stanton. His first home run in 22 innings. The Yankees' first home run in 22 innings. Matt Carpenter hit a third-inning homer against the Red Sox on Sunday. The 2-1. Gleyber had a good pitch to hit, and he fouled it away. Gleyber a little late on this fastball here. And the count is at 2-2. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 8th, pitch. Gleyber up and in. And the count is 3-2. The Yankees have tied the game at 6 on a Giancarlo Stanton home run. Josh Donaldson awaits on deck. You know that felt good for Stanton. He had been struggling. And the pitch. Gleyber could not check a swing. He ran around. And the only reason Gleyber swung at that, guys and girls, is because the umpire's been calling those strikes above the strike zone. I can't really fault Gleyber for that. He didn't want to swing at it, but he knows the umpire's been calling those strikes. So he strikes out, and that'll bring up Josh Donaldson. Mr. Gutso, I don't know. I didn't hear anything about Hicks. Like how long he was going to be out or what the injury was. Jack says the Reds suck if they lose this game. Everybody says the Yankees suck if they lose this game. I guess whoever loses sucks. Pitches in there for a strike. Count is 0-1 to Donaldson. This would be a good time for Josh Donaldson to put one in the seats. Clay Holmes who blew the game last night warming up for the Yankees. Yeah, Bobby, I was thinking the same thing, buddy. Pitch, swung and fouled away. Bobby, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, good on Boone. Get him right back in there. He's your guy. You got to show confidence in your guy. I mean, it was rare, but even Mariano Rivera blew saves. You're not going to go, well, the guy blew a save. Want to shatter his confidence by not bringing him in a tight game. It'll be an 0-2 to Donaldson, the pitch. He swings and misses. Donaldson's been terrible for the Yankees. I don't even know what to say, man. He brings a good attitude to the Yankees. He's a gamer, but he has really not had a good season for the Yankees at all. Six. So here is IKF. He's got a couple of doubles tonight, including a 3-run double in the third. He takes a wicked slider for a strike. The count is 0-1. That's a filthy pitch. IKF 2 or 3 runs driven in. Still looking for that first home run. Now would be a perfect time to Bucky Dent one. They're not playing in Boston. He slices it foul, and the count's quickly 0-2. Josh does stink, Mel. He's terrible. It's not good, man. Hit the like and hit the subscribe. You guys and girls are new. We are closing in on 99,100 subscribers. We're about 10 away. If we could get there, that would be great. Matt Carpenter's got a bat in a dugout. And the pitch, strike 3 called. So after the home run, Yankees strike out in order, but Giancarlo Stanton gets a Yankee Stadium home run as he hits in the first row of the right field seats. We are tied at 6, 1 run, 1 hit. Nobody left. Go to the top of the 9th, 6-6. Dominic David, a super chat. Do we need Castillo? Yes. Absolutely, man. You can never have too much pitching. Never. Never. Exactly, Canuck. That's the thing. The Yankees are playing terrible baseball, and they're in every game. Right? The Yankees are in a bad stretch right now, and they're in every game. Jack, you must not be a Yankee fan if you want to see Gallo back. Gallo's not going to bat. Carpenter's probably going to bat for Higashioka, is my guess. Unless it's tied, maybe not. Let's hope Holmes redeems himself. That's what we're hoping for, man. Got another subscriber. We're getting close. Hit the like button, too. How many, as Pete would say, let's check the numbers. Where are we at with the numbers with the likes? Got to be getting close to 200, right? 151 likes. All right. 151 likes. You got to get some more likes, guys. Smack the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. They're all free and easy to do. How do I not like comedies? I don't know. I just don't. Everybody has different tastes. Not everybody likes the same thing. That's what makes the world go round. Variety makes the world go round. I'm not the only person on the face of the planet that don't like comedies. I can tell you that right now. Everybody just has different taste. I mean, that's really all it is. Everybody's brain is different. Just like in the gym. If you're a guy and you go to the gym, don't ever go to the gym trying to get in shape for a girl. You go to the gym to try to get in shape for yourself. Because you could sit there and get in shape and think a girl's going to like you. And guess what? She might not like the way you're built. Maybe a girl likes a guy with a dad bod. Maybe a girl likes a guy that's really lean. Maybe a girl likes a guy that is just a normal guy. Maybe she likes a huge bodybuilder or a powerlifter. They all like different things. You go in there for you. I mean, if somebody doesn't like horror movies, I don't go, how do you not like horror movies? You just don't. Anthony, I'll tell you what, I could use a summer ale right now. This game is making me drink, brother. Still walking 10 miles a day. That's why you the man, Mr. Guzzo. The fountain of youth, my man. Clay Holmes almost hit him again. Clay Holmes. Listen, when I went off, when I did my rant video about Clay Holmes, which is funny, somebody commented, I made that video last year. Somebody comments on it. Oh, this is funny now. But I made the comment about how he has no control. And all of a sudden, he looks like that guy. He misses again, and the count's 2-0. Yeah, Seinfeld's not a comedy film. I mean, it's not like I don't like all comedies. I just don't like modern comedies. I like comedies I grew up with. That's Sumpire sucks. Why are there so many bids on this is what I want to know. It'll be a 2-1 to Fairchild. He swings and misses, helped Holmes out there as that pitcher was in the dirt and the count's 2-2. Three Stooges were legends. I agree. I love the Three Stooges. My wife don't like them. My wife will be like, why are you laughing? You know what's going to happen. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's still funny. They're the greatest ever. The 2-2 pitch. Low, 3-2. Holmes having control problems again tonight. Why can't I look at the amount of bids? Because I think this card is getting shill bidded right now as we speak. It is. Somebody's shill bidding the hell out of that card. The pitch. Check the swing. He did not go around, so a leadoff walk as Holmes continues to struggle with his control. Jerry Sanchez was a horror comedy. That he was. Lay off of that. So the Reds have their leadoff man on here in the ninth, and the pitch is up and in, almost hit him again. Holmes has no control. I don't know what's going on with Clay Holmes, and Rizzo's going to go out and talk to him and tell him to calm down. Looks like he has a hickey on his neck. Maybe he's getting a little bit too much nookie. Fairchild really does have a baby face, James. Yes, he does. Mike, you're right. Today's sitcoms blow. Yeah, I love Seinfeld. I loved Everybody Loves Raymond. I love Everybody Loves Raymond. It's hilarious. King of Queens. Like I said, there's guys that are good for like 22 minutes. You can watch them for 22 minutes and it's good, but 82 minutes, no. Must be psychological. So Fairchild's on a first. He got picked off the last time he was on first. Here is Jonathan India. Had a huge error in the third that opened the gates for 5 Yankee runs. And Holmes about to deal the 1-0, and the pitch is in there for a strike. One out, nobody on top of the ninth. We're tied at 6. Holmes about to deal 1-1, and the pitch swung on and foul tipped. Count is 1-2. Six game. Holmes set at the chest. Righty kicks and deals. Swung on and chopped foul. And the count remains 1-2. Fishbowl handmade. Yeah, man. try to work every part of my body out the same. My triceps are good. I always say the best parts of my physique are in the back where I can't see them. I had a girl that worked at the gym tell me I have the best calves in the gym. My back is really good. My triceps, everything that I can't see is really good. Everything that I can see, I can't stand. It'll be a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. India helped him out. Chased the pitch out of the zone. There's one away. Funny thing is, one of the trainers of the gym told me, he goes, I'll tell you what, he goes, if you could see your back, your calves, and your triceps, you wouldn't like those either. I said, you know what? You're right. I got Peacock for the Olympic basketball. I kept it because of Everybody Loves Raymond, and then I was able to find old WWF stuff with Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon and like every wrestling thing ever made, and I'm like, I'm keeping it. This could be 2, and Donaldson kicks it again. Josh Donaldson kicks it again. Josh Donaldson, who cost the Yankees the game in Boston, unable to turn the double play, does it again. As Yogi Berra would say, deja vu all over again. That was a much tougher play, but it's still a play that needs to be made, and he didn't make it. So the Reds get an opportunity as they get a gift. I don't think there would have been a double play turn, but it would have been 2 outs. And now Pham up there at first and second. Holmes deals it, bounced up there. Great stop by Higashioka, and the count is 1-0. No, for $4.99, it's good. It'll be a 1-0 to Pham. Holmes has to find the strike zone again, man. The pitch, way up and in, 2-0. Holmes all of a sudden has turned into a Aroldis Chapman out there. Well, thank you, James. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Hopefully the Yankees can frickin' get this together tonight. It'll be a 2-0 to Pham. Holmes can really use a ground ball double play here. The pitch, way up and in, 3-0. Well, the same things that plagued Clay Holmes last night, plaguing him again, as he has absolutely no control. I guess Hicks is okay. They say Hicks is on the bench. It'll be a 3-0 pitch in there for a strike, the old automatic. Lucas Litke getting warm. He also wears the stash. 3-1. Caught the corner, 3-2. Pham didn't like that call, but that was more of a strike than a lot of them have been tonight. Yeah, Anthony, confidence has a lot to do with it. That's a strike. I mean, that's just a really good pitch. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to right field, not deep, over a few steps as Stanton makes the catch near the line. Runners hold, and there's 2 away. Yeah, the umpire sucks. What did this Lazari say? I only went for $52.99. I guess nobody wanted to bid on it after the fact. Let's find another one of those. Down the road. No, Joey Votto is going to come up here. Holmes is throwing 18 pitches. You wonder if he's going to get taken out of the game here. Benjamin, regardless of the Laker season will be fun. Yankees should have been out of this inning. Josh Donaldson kicked another ground ball. They actually gave the guy a hit. They're terrible, Mr. Guzzo. Cougar Tamer Zach Wilson's in the house. Well, thank you, Cougar Tamer. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on, Punkum. What I do know is Joey Gallo's 1 for 4. Had an RBI ground out in the first, an RBI double in the fifth. He is 1 for 4. Reds have runners at first and second with 2 outs in the top of the ninth. We're tied at 6. Got to get this out. Holmes deals. It's low. Great stop by Higashioka again. The ball bounced up there. The count is 1-0. Come on, Holmes. Let's go, man. Calm down. Get it together. It'll be a 1-0. Holmes set of the chest. Runners lead off first and second pitch. Low 2-0. I thought they'd bring in Litke myself. Especially since Holmes pitched last night and he has struggled with his control again. I agree, Jocelyn. We need to be able to beat them. We got to win this game, though. 2-0 bounced up there. Just put him on base at this point, 3-0. This is going to be his last batter. I don't know if there's a lefty on deck. I don't think Tyler Stevenson's a lefty. Sure, Votto has the green light on 3-0. Sky is going to Cooperstown when it's all said and done. Holmes deals, and Votto, he was swinging 3-0, and he fouled it back. Count 3-1. Stevenson's a righty. I thought he was. Votto a little late on the 98. Three-one pitch coming here to Votto. Holmes trying to battle his way out of this, keep this game tied at 6 apiece. And look to pick up the victory. The 3-1 is swung on the ground right back to Holmes, or through Holmes. Picked up by IKF, throws on the first. And that will retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left. We've played 8.5. If the Yankees are going to win it tonight, they're going to do it in walk-off fashion. We're tied at 6. I'm going to go potty. I'm going to hit the head one last time. You guys hit that like and hit that subscribe button. Just hit the like and subscribe button, please. We just hit 99.1K, but you know how YouTube does it. So keep banging that like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. I'll be right back. Let's go Yankees. All righty, let's see if we can end this game, Yankee fans. The Yankees will have, the schedule 3 are Higashioka, Gallo, and DJ. I would imagine Matt Carpenter's going to get a swing here. I would imagine. All right. So Holmes battled but got out of it. 6-9-1 for the Reds, 6-6-1 for the Yanks. Looking to win it here in the bottom of the ninth. They do it. They're going to have to do it against Hunter Strickland. ERA of 5. 4 out of 6 in save opportunities. A lot of walks for Strickland. 20 walks in 30 and 2/3 innings. So he struggles with his control. His umpire has been very lenient with the strike zone tonight. Can't show the game, Mitchell. It is copyrighted by the Major League Baseball, so I'm not allowed to show it. I do not have the legal rights to show the game. Game is on Yes Network. Here's Matt Carpenter. He is 0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts and 4 walks as a pinch hitter. Yankees have the most walk-off hits in the league this year with 10. For Cam Bam 4, I hope you're right, buddy. I know you have the Yankees minus 1.5. I'd love for you to win. I just want the Yankees to win this game, but I would love for you guys to bet on the Yankees to get your money tonight. So Matt Carpenter is going to hit for Higashioka. Strickland deals, and Carpenter swings and hits it in the air, but it's going to fall just short. Man, he just missed. Might have got it a little off the end of the bat. I brought everyone to their feet in the Bronx. I can tell you that right now. Everybody got up. It looked good off the bat, but it just died out there. That was close. So Carpenter gives it a ride, but he comes up a bit short as the ball is caught just at the edge of the warning track. Here is Gallo. Certainly not a guy you have a lot of confidence in, but if Gallo runs into one, he could also end the game. It'd be nice for Gallo to get it. Struggled the entire year. Strickland deals way outside. The count's 1-0. That was a heart pounder. Very close. Gallo about to look at a 1-0 here from Strickland. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the ninth, tied at 6. The eyes of Gallo. Pitch to Gallo. Swung on and ripped foul. He did almost call it, Anthony. It was close. It was close. Vader, I couldn't have said it better. That's about right. It'll be a 1-1 here to Joey Gallo. And the pitch. Gallo fouls it away. Count 1-2. I think Gallo's playing for his life. Big move. I think he'll catch on somewhere. He's not going to be a Yankee, though, down the stretch. I'll be shocked if they don't move him for something. Well, that definitely wasn't a can of corn, Daryl. That ball was drilled, and it was caught on the warning track. So everybody in that stadium stood up when he hit that ball. It'll be a 1-2 to Rizzo. Or I'm sorry, to Gallo. Outside, 2-2. Yeah, Joanne. Carp is the man. Great stash. Great stash. It'll be a 2-2 here to Gallo with 1 out in the bottom of the ninth, tied at 6. The pitch. Oh, my God. That's the worst one of the night. That wasn't even fucking close. And he called him out on strikes. That was absolutely horrible. That was not even close. This umpire absolutely freaking sucks. This guy should be fucking fined. He has been so bad tonight for both teams. He has missed so many calls. Both teams. Well, here's LeMahieu with 2 outs and nobody on. I mean, that's just bad. I mean, you don't even know what Gallo's going to do, but that he shouldn't have been called out on that pitch. Probably would have ultimately struck out anyway, but give me a break. What the hell are the guys supposed to do? They have no idea. I mean, they have to swing at everything. That pitch is in there for a strike. Counts 1-1. Oh, of course, Carp pulls the Cougars. Yeah, maybe he does need a pair of glasses. I don't know what it is. I mean, this guy's been terrible. It's not, I'm not saying it's not one-sided. Both teams have had their gripes with this guy for good reason. It's terrible. It'll be a 1-1 to LeMahieu. Strickland deals. LeMahieu hits it in the air to right field. And making a couple of steps in front of the track is Fairchild, and that will retire the side. Yankees get no runs, no hits, nobody left. Bonus Cantos will go to the top of the 10th. Tied at 6 apiece. I mean, Dire Giants fan says it all the time. When are these guys going to be held accountable? And I don't usually drop F-bombs in these streams, man, but that's just BS. I mean, come on, man. I mean, that wasn't close. That was in the other batter's box. Peter, I would imagine it's Lucas Litke. He was warming up in the pen. He's got to be something with Angel Hernandez for sure. Dominic, my man, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Gallo is bad enough as it is. He does exactly. Like I said, he probably would have ended up striking out anyway, but good God almighty, the pitch wasn't close to a strike. We got 270 in the house. Thank you guys and girls for being here. Do me a favor, hit that like button. If you're new, let's get 200 likes. We're like 35 away. Hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. The Yankees are difficult for me to do every day because I have a family. I can't do 7 o'clock streams, but I do the Yankees once a week. It's usually on Wednesdays. If I am home and got nothing to do on the weekend, sometimes I can get an extra weekend game in there. Like, I don't know what's going on this weekend. I might be able to do a Yankee Red Sox game this weekend. Yeah, exactly, young stud. It's terrible. That's true, Tyler. That's not always only adults. I don't like to drop the F-bombs, but I mean, that guy, that's just ridiculous. I know this umpire has had an extremely liberal strike zone tonight. I know that he has had a wide, it's all over the place. But that one was the worst of the night. That wasn't close. Actually, Michael King's going to come in here and pitch for the Yanks. Yankees' 7th pitcher of the night. Severino started. He left injured. J.P. Sears came in. Then Abreu, Peralta, Chapman, Holmes, and now King. Anthony, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. Paisano. He says they should have instant replay and obvious balls and strikes. It's ridiculous. That was so bad. That was so bad. Space Delirium, what's going on? Here is Tyler Stevenson. Obviously, the ghost runner on second with nobody out. Here is the pitch, and swung on and missed. Frisbee slider by King. Count 0-1. Stevenson at the plate. Votto made the final out of the 9th, so he is the runner at second. It'll be an 0-1 here to Stevenson. King deals. Surprised the umpire didn't call that a strike. Counts 1-1. They're showing the back of the umpire's head. They must be talking about him on TV. I don't have the volume up, so I don't know what they're saying, but this umpire's been horrendous. The 1-1 swung on a missed. Count 1 and 2. And again, a good slider by King. We're outside strikes, left-handed bitter, more low strikes. I mean, this card's been all over the place. It's got nothing to do with the trend. It'll be a 1-2. I mean, just throw the ball out of the strike zone. Pitch. Grounded up the middle. Through for a base hit. That'll score the run. 7-6 Cincinnati. Oh, they held him at third. Wow. Votto don't have the wheels. So, Michael King's had a great year, but you can't throw those hanging breaking balls on 1-2. You got to get the ball down, man. You can't hang 2-strike pitches. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess you play it safe. Votto doesn't run the way he used to. None of us do. Mr. Gutso, I don't like it either. I hate the stupid ghost runner crap. It's not baseball. It doesn't, like Anthony has said, it doesn't belong in a game. It just doesn't. Pete Rogness, what's going on? Go Yankees. Let's hope so, man. Michael King's going to need a big strikeout here. So the Reds are runners at the corners. Are nobody out in the top of the 10th. We're tied at 6. Pitch. That pitch. I don't even know what that was. That pitch looked like it started left and then went back to the right. That had the weirdest movement I've ever seen. It was in there for a strike count, 0-1. That looked really weird, unless I'm just really tired, which is possible. It'll be an 0-1. The pitch inside. Count 1-1. Why did he call that a strike? Every time there's a pitch off the plate, I'm expecting him to call a strike. Pete, I hope you're right, bud. I mean, the Yankees don't want to lose 4 in a row. Bobby, that pitch was crazy. Punk him out. I swear to God, that thing went left and then went back right. Started outside, came back inside. It was just crazy. It'll be a 1-1 to Reynolds. Pitch. Call it a strike off the play. I mean, this umpire just calls everything a strike. Count 1-2. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Tied at 6 in the top of the 10th. King could really use a strikeout. Shit talkers, you're absolutely right about that, man. Really use a K right here. It'll be a 1-2 to Reynolds. King looking for the strikeout. Pitch. Low and outside, 2-2. King looking for a big out here. Really could use a strikeout. Really could use a strikeout. King comes set at the chest. The righty kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Big strikeout for King. Got him on the slider. And there's one away here in the Reds' 10th. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Kyle. Who comes up now? I know they moved their guys around. Oh, it is Farmer. Kyle Farmer up there. Thought Senzel pinch ran for Farmer for some reason. Double play would be great, Peter. Top of the 10th. Votto at third. Stevenson at first. One out for the Reds in a 6-6 tie. Kyle Farmer at the plate. K is king. Gonna need another one, Anthony. A double play would be great. Pitch. Swung on and grounded. Could be two. Donaldson over to second. One on to first. Double play. They got out of it. Let's go. Donaldson sucks that one up finally. Round the horn, 5-4-3. Rack them up. No runs. One hit. One left. We played 9.5 ago to the bottom of the 10th. It's time to walk it off, Yankees. We're tied at 6 apiece. What a job by Michael King. Gave up the hit, got the K, got the double play. Donaldson came through on that one. Now it's time to walk this baby off. The only thing that sucks is that Judge ain't freaking bunting, which I'm always an advocate of. If the game is tied and you got the guy at second base, you bunt, but Judge ain't bunting. And I'm not, you know me, I'm a guy that's like drop down to bunt, but I'm not doing that, Judge. But Judge isn't going to hit, guys. Judge ain't going to hit. They're going to put him on first. His run means nothing. So Judge is not hitting. It's going to be first and second, and Rizzo is going to be at the plate. There's no way they pitch to Judge. I'll be shocked if they pitch to him. I'll be shocked. There's no reason to pitch to him. There's no reason to pitch to Aaron Judge. His run means absolutely nothing. The winning run's at second base. First base is open. You're going to set up the double play. You're going to walk Aaron Judge. It's baseball. That's what they're going to do. He's going to walk. So Rizzo is going to be up with first and second and nobody out. That's what's going to happen. Hit the like and hit that subscribe button, guys and girls. Ring that bell. Like I said, I try to do this once a week for the Yanks. We got 180 likes, almost 200 likes. There's 86 people in here that have not hit that like button, at least because there's 266 people in the stream and there's 180 likes. Hit that like. Help a brother out. By the way, if you guys and girls, any of you guys and girls are into fitness, you can check out my fitness channel there. We just hit 1,330 subscribers on that channel, which is awesome. So if you guys want to know what I do for my diet and all that good stuff, workout regimens and reacting to gym fails and stupid ads and these supplement people that promise you the world and it ain't right, give you a little positive affirmation and some motivation to get your ass in there and get it done because I know you all can. Subscribe to that channel. Cool Drummer. Cool Drummer. Did you notice you have a new emoji, my friend? Or a new badge? Because YouTube allowed me to add a 3 and 4 year badge. So, my man, Cool Drummer, you have a new Lawrence Taylor badge. That is kick-ass. Reese Beast, thank you for subscribing to the fitness channel, brother. I appreciate it. AV, yes, I am Italian. William Giordano, I don't know what the umpire needs. The umpire needs Jesus. He's terrible. They're going to pitch to I'll be honest. I am shocked that they're pitching to Aaron Judge. I guess the lefty on deck, you go righty, pitch. Judge takes a strike. Count is 0-1. He is 0 for 3 tonight. I am surprised. Kerm, that just happened with the badges. It just happened. It'll be an 0-1 pitch, low and outside. The count is 1-1. I live in upstate New York. I live in Saratoga County. Travis, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here. Guys and girls, hit the like, hit that subscribe, ring the bell. We did it 99,100 subscribers tonight, which is freaking awesome. How long YouTube allows me to keep that, I don't know. But keep banging that thumbs up. 1-1. Judge swings through a fastball. The count's 1-2. All rise. That'd be great, Pete, because I know a lot of Yankee fans in here have the Yankees minus 1.5 tonight. It'll be a 1-2 to Aaron Judge. DJ LeMahieu on at second. It'll be a 1-2 from Diaz. Judge pitch. Judge takes way upstairs and outside. Great stop by Stevenson. The count's 2-2. What's up, Michael? Hopefully you guys and girls are having a great hump day. We're over the hump. Tomorrow is Thursday. Really feel like I need a day off of work. I just feel like I need one. There's my man, Dire Giants fan. What's up, buddy? There's another guy with the new badge next to his name. Got a couple other guys in the dog pound ready to get that badge. 2-2. Judge swings and misses strike 3. The Judge strikes out for the third time tonight. He is in a big-time funk. Now I got to imagine they're going to walk Rizzo and set the double play for Stanton righty on righty. I got to imagine. Yep. That's what they're doing. Rizzo's going to walk, and it'll be Stanton. Giancarlo Stanton is the reason the Yankees are in extra innings. He hit a opposite field home run in the 8th. So it'll be up to Giancarlo Stanton trying to get this game-winning run in. When Stanton is at his best, he is taking the ball to the opposite field, and that is where that home run went. Usually, hitters, when they're in their best grooves, take the ball up the middle into the opposite field gap because it means they're seeing the ball better. They allow it to travel, and they keep their hips in. They don't fly open and hit weak fly balls. That is usually when a batter is going good, it's because he's lacing the ball to the opposite field. It's keeping everything back. Pitch. Stanton takes it on the outside corner for a strike count. 0-1. LeMahieu at second. He is the winning run. Rizzo at first. His run means absolutely nothing. Giancarlo Stanton trying to win the game here for the Yanks in the bottom of the 10th with 1 away. And the pitch. Stanton had a great swing at that one and fouled it straight back. Man, he was right on that pitch. That's the same type pitch he hit out of the park. It'll be an 0-2 low, and it gets away from the catcher. Both runners are going to advance. That is huge. Now Stanton, the Reds are going to bring the infield in. Now Stanton just has to make contact. Stevenson, who's done a good job stopping the ball, and it hit his knee. Stevenson just didn't get down, and he's done such a good job tonight, but he didn't get his body down. The ball went between the wickets. So the Reds do bring the infield in. It is up to Stanton to make contact. The outfield is shallow. Obviously, anything hit over their heads would be a sac fly. Anyway, it's up to Giancarlo to make contact. The winning run is 90 feet away. Rizzo's also on at second. It'll be a 1-2 to Stanton. And the pitch. It got away from him again. Here comes the winning run. The Yankees win the game. The Yankees win the game on back-to-back wild pitches. As John Sterling would say, ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win. Certainly not the greatest way to win a game. And I'll be perfectly honest with you. I will take the W that ends the Yankees 3-game losing streak. Cincinnati absolutely gave that game to the Yankees. Absolutely. The error by Jonathan India that opened the gates for 5 runs. The botched rundown play with Anthony Rizzo. They have first and third with nobody out on the top of the 10th. They don't get the run in. And then back-to-back wild pitches. And LeMahieu is able to go around and score. Reds gave that game to the Yankees. There is no question about it. But you take any win, any way you can get it, and got to feel good to get back, put it in the left column. Final score, Yankees 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Cincinnati 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. Winning pitcher is Michael King. Losing pitcher is Alexis Diaz. Probably do it again. Well, let me see what the weekend holds here, because with the Yankees, I mean, if I'm home, like, what do they play? They play at 7 o'clock. Like, the 7 o'clock Saturday game is definitely a possibility. They play Sunday at 7 o'clock. So I'm going to tell you what, guys. I can't guarantee anything. I never guarantee anything because, well, you never know. I got a 5-year-old. I got a family, so you never know. But there is a good chance that I am able to do one, because there was nothing planned this weekend. Everything that had to get done last weekend got done. My mom's birthday is Sunday. Yes. So one of the weekend days I'll go visit my mom, obviously. But one of those days I'm going to be home. So there is a good chance that Saturday or Sunday night I will do a Yankees Red Sox game. And why wouldn't I do a Yankees Red Sox game? It's the Yankees and the Red Sox. I don't know which game, but I will definitely try to do one of them. Man, wasn't looking good there for the Yanks. Able to find a way and get it done. I appreciate you guys, girls, being here one last time. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell if you're new. I'll be live at the Lakers on Friday. There's my fitness channel again. Subscribe to the fitness channel. You guys want to see what I look like. If you want to see what I look like, I was going to say in real life. You're not going to see me in real life, but you're going to see me standing up. But if you want to know about fitness and, like I said, things I do in the gym, things I do with my diet, reacting to stupid videos and everything else, subscribe to that channel. It's a big win for the Yankees. We'll take it. It ends a 3-game losing streak. The Yankees improved to 62-26. I don't know what the Reds' record was coming into this game. Actually, they dropped to 33-55. So I'm actually not behind your stream, William. That is YouTube. There's about a 7-second delay between the stream and it actually coming out on YouTube. So I'm really not behind it. It's just the way it goes. Yeah, let's get over 2K. Wow, we're a long ways away from 2K, but we got to like 13:30, which is freaking awesome. So I'm going to get out of here, guys. It's 11 o'clock. I'm actually going to get somewhat of a decent night's sleep for a change of night. Yankees win tonight, 7-6. Thank you guys, girls, for being here. I really do appreciate it. Dashy, sorry, buddy. You guys got us last night. We got you tonight. Rubber game tomorrow. And we'll see who wins this series. So until Friday night, I'm going to take a night off tomorrow. I think I've earned it. And I'll see you next time. I probably will put a video on the gym page, on the fitness page. I'll probably talk about some things I do in the gym. If I do shoulders or chest or something, I'll probably do a video on that channel. Once again, the final score, Yankees 7, Reds 6. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. I'm out. Peace.